Hello everyone and welcome back to the stream to Wednesday Civilization 7 on Wednesday. We started a game last week that we did not finish, so we will be looking into it. And the sound of the game is a tiny bit high for me right now. I'm gonna lower that just a little bit. Yeah. Anyway, I wonder if that's lowering the game for me or for you. Huh. Good question. Anyway. So, where were we? Yes, today we're gonna see how things are going. And we will eventually do a little gift to someone who will be following the stream. We are streaming all the way to tonight, so let's see how that goes. We had a beautiful giant city going from Capnal all the way up the coast to Chichen Itza. Preserve has not been developed, but that's because we took it last, right, into the Empire. We also have our army up there, waiting to destroy Madrid, I think. Are we destroying Madrid? Yeah, we probably are. We probably are destroying Madrid. And then this guy is off the table. Did he actually get to have another city? I think not. Nope, 1 out of 16. We are at 16 out of 16. We actually have a really big empire right now. Not that we wanted to, if I remember well. We started with more like a sort of we want to be Pacific sort of shit, but we got attacked. We got attacked, and we had to fight back. So, Cusco, who was sort of on edge at the beginning, got his entire empire destroyed, and we don't know why. That was, I think, a bug of the game. And then eventually, because he became an ally through the war that we had, he actually managed to get 2 other cities for free, just by stopping the war, just by peace treaty. So that's something the game does a lot, giving cities as a peace treaty. It's kind of weird. So if we look at the map is like sort of scrambled. It's very strange. Anyway. And we have Amina on this side, which is also our ally. She's much bigger. She has a very consequent empire, 13 cities. She's a pretty, yeah. She's a good competitor. She actually has very strong science and culture. While we are starting okay-ish. Our enemies are doing great. The only one doing good is Catherine. And Catherine only got to war with us because she got allied with somebody we were at war with. So it's not like we were at war with Catherine to begin with. So if we look at our panel of enemies that are left, he is about to disappear. We have Amina, that is a fair competitor. Gengis Khan, I think, is gonna be our foothold in the new continent. And we have this guy, Lafayette, playing America. And Lafayette is also a strong competitor, very strong. So we are not the best right now. We are playing deity difficulty, of course. Only the fighting has been reduced a little bit, but everything else is to the top level. Alrighty, so I think we just resume quickly and get rid of Madrid. We should have more than enough for that. What does he have? Prussian Empire, line infantry. What is the Prussian Empire's forte? The Hussar. Unique additional cavalry unit. So it's like, okay, they have the Hussar on top of the others. +1 movement, +1 combustion for every movement it has remaining. That's interesting. This mountain here is a problem. But yeah, we're gonna go straight for it. Did we get anything During the last age, I don't remember. I don't think we have a lot of points. to allocate. No, not at all. We actually just got a scientific attribute point. Do we want to change our capital city? Okay, now that is something that could be useful. That is something that could be useful. Webcam could become the new city. Because back is very, very developed. Our cities are tall. They really developed very well. We only lost a little bit of space here, but overall they are really well developed. Also, we have those two navigable rivers, right here and right here. And they were important for us because we started with the Shawnee. And the Shawnee didn't want us to have cities that were not by navigable river, so that was very important at the beginning. Now it's interesting to us because both back, I think Chichen Itza has access to the port. Maybe, not sure. Okay, we have to verify that. But Chichen Itza back and Webcam have access to the ocean, which means we have a triple front to go and fight. And here we have our fleet, two of them, and we have a third fleet on the south that is gonna go and visit this area. I don't think we go against Lafayette. Lafayette seems to be actually sort of happy to meet us. Also, what we did the last time, we had a lot of benefits based on getting a lot of city-states. So what we kept as memento was what? The scouting. So we still have quite a bit of the map to scout, and every time we scout 100 tiles, whatever the troop, whatever the unit to do so, which means, for example, in order to scout this area here and free up those tiles, I could easily just buy myself a scout for 45 gold, send it into the sea. I'm gonna do the same in the south. And every time they do 100 tile, I gain 50 gold for free. So they basically repay themselves very quickly. And then they start generating gold for me. That's really good. Hello guys, welcome to the stream. If we want to befriend those guys, we need 128. That means I can start the befriending next turn. And if we check on our policies, we had the 50%, and I think we have also the 50% on diplomacy, so we are at 100% off. At the moment, the other policies, especially the legacies ones, are not very interesting to us. This one, of course, Petcopt is pretty good, but it's not as good as the others at the moment. So we're gonna get another science, and we have one other point. So scientific-wise, I think, okay, we could give a science on each quarter, that's 21 science. We could get 10% science for every alliance we have, that's 36. That is actually really strong. I don't know if I can validate this one, but that's really strong. I actually look at this one, 20% gold and happiness for maintaining buildings. That's actually really good because we have tall cities. Getting the extra happiness could be something good for us. For those who don't know it, Rose's special ability is having longer celebrations. 50% happiness towards celebration and 50% celebration duration. So that's his special ability here. And he has a lot of narrative events that provides potential happiness and stuff like that. So you want to be on celebration with him and benefit from, well, the 20-30% whatever benefit you have on science or culture out of it, depending on what you get. So yeah, that's how you want to play it. That means I could potentially take 2 points in science, but if we look at the others, we could get, okay, a little bit of happiness on this one. The others, I mean, another plus 50% celebration long, so that will make my celebration like never ending. And basically, I will always have like 20% more on something or what. Hey, Jaturio, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow, man. Welcome to the bear family. Um, Actually, going expansionist seems pretty good. At this point in time, 5% growth rate in cities, or we could get a flat 159 food. That is actually significant. It's significant. We could go for an extra 59 gold. It's 1 gold on resource in town and 2 in distant towns. So we got 59 resources, or close to 59 resources. That's quite a lot. Okay, we have a lot of very valid options. Now, 59 compared to 460, it's good, but it's like, it's a nice addition. It's good. Is it better than getting, I would say, 20 to our 180 science? And this is where I'm not sure. Because if we could up our science already to 200, we would get a little closer to our competitors here. Getting the additional happiness, that would be good, but it's really not as impactful. Randomly came across a Rose Rizal Sivsen. Yeah. It's we are on Modern Age. I started the run last week. If you want to look at it, actually, you will have the video on the YouTube channel or on Twitch if you would like to watch on Twitch. So you will have all the beginning of the video, of the game. Twitch does not keep those videos forever. I think they only last for like a week or so, maybe a little bit more. I don't remember exactly the length. But you should have that video on YouTube for sure. So we are choosing which legacy we're gonna take. So we're gonna take the science for sure because we already have it. I think I'm going to put my is it interesting to do so? I think I'm gonna put my capital city. I do have a video channel on YouTube, yes, it's the Bear Attitude. The Bear Attitude on YouTube, and you can check the live section. You're gonna have all my lives on it. I also started the channel to post a little bit on indie game discovery and stuff like that. But that didn't really catch, and that's too much work. So at the moment, the video posting is a little bit on hold, but I am posting my lives on YouTube. I live a lot on Civilization 7, Tarkov, and Escape from Tarkov, I mean, and some other games. I'm testing new games as well when I can, so yeah, you can find quite a lot on the YouTube channel already. I'm not saying that all my live streams are interesting, because sometimes I'm just testing a game and seeing like if things are, if it's worth playing or not. But you'll find some pretty interesting games, I think, as well, of Civ 7 if you like it. Anyway, so back to this. Let's change my city to Wapkamnal, so we have a free city thanks to that. Back is already a city automatically because it's my capital. Now we're gonna have a free city with Wapkamnal being changed to the capital. And oh, okay, I didn't realize that. I cannot actually use my points for anything else than taking a Dark Age. What? And that is weird. I can only take a Dark Age because I did not validate those. Huh, and if I take a Dark Age, I think I forfeit my right to the scientific attribute point. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I cannot take it right now. To take the Dark Age implies not taking any points, yeah. I could take a Dark Age. What would that do? Gain 2 free level on all commanders. A new commander starts with 2 additional levels. That means my fleet would get upgraded immediately. That is kind of interesting. But all military units cost 25% more. Now that will be a little bit of a up for me. Still don't actually know how to play it. Your brother is an addict with it? Oh yeah. Well, stick here because I'll be explaining my moves and I'll be explaining the game as always. So you can definitely. I will advise you maybe check the VOD of the Civ 7 play I did when they released the update 1.2.3. I went through a lot of explanations as well on this VOD, so you could definitely check it if you want to know more. But if you want to learn how to play the game, you can just stay here and I'll be explaining my moves and everything that I do. So I think you'll be getting a lot of valuable knowledge on how to play Civ 7 here. Explorers get +1 movement speed and unearth artifact 50% faster. Okay, but minus 50% influence. So we could forfeit our influence to go the artifact game. That is a valid point. I'm playing Modern Age as Britain, and playing as Britain, they have special explorers. They would be faster, and they would get the artifact faster than my enemies. I forfeit my influence on city-states and other things. Now, city-states and other things provide additional bonuses. 5% here, 5% there. So it is like a pretty big move, right? If I take 2 scientific attribute points instead of taking one of those, I can definitely, I think I can get the 36. I could probably I could get 29 gold, 23 happiness, so the gold is okay, but the happiness just it's just a little bit more, and an additional. I think I should be able to take the additional 36 science. So it's not negligible. 36 science placed me at 216. 216. I am much more aligned to my competitor with that. Okay, so that's not negligible. The gold and the happiness. The gold is nice, and the happiness is nice as well. It's not huge. It's not a huge difference, but it is nicer, and we are scientifically a little stronger. But I am quite interested by those Dark Age, to be fair, and that will make, I think, that will make the game more interesting to go Dark Age instead. 100% production. So let's check the economic. Okay, 100% production and gold toward creating the rail station and ports, and +1 resource slot in all settlements, but minus 25% culture. So we forfeit developing our culture fast and the culture victory or stuff like that because we want to go economic victory. I am also interested in this one. Okay, I am interested in all 3 of those. Either we go cultural victory and we really focus on getting those artifacts on. Let's be honest, game-wise, I think it's a little bit less interesting. What just happened? I got disconnected, I think, from everything. Is the stream unstable? Do you see the stream unstable? It looks like things are disconnecting. Do you think it's still running on Twitch? Okay. Yeah, people are coming back. I think people got kicked out for some reason. That's very weird. The game itself is unfroze now. That's because I'm not moving. That's because I didn't do anything. Okay. So, gaining 2 commander level is the least overwhelming one, okay? All military unit costs a lot more. Yeah, that's because I'm still choosing here. We could go militaristic. It's okay, interesting. We go full fight, but it's not like, it's kind of a standard game, right? Militaristic. Also, militaristic means it's not about conquering everything. It is about researching the nuclear bomb. So it's interesting, but it's not that interesting. The commander levels are good, though. It will make your fleet much stronger. However, getting movement speed and unearthing artifacts faster means cultural victory. So we get the artifacts, and once we have the artifacts, we can set up the exposition. It's okay, but I think it's just chasing artifacts, which is okay, but not that thrilling. I don't know. And then we have production and gold toward race station and ports. Now we have a good gold production, which means we could set up race stations and ports faster. Getting resource slot in all settlements is also boosting up the possibility to go economic victory. And I have not yet validated an economic victory. So I am tempted. Doesn't mean I cannot do the rest, but I'm tempted to use that. That's kind of crazy. I just made like a move that's gonna orient our game completely differently. So usually the first thing you want to do is check those new buildings you have. So we have the grocer and the city park. Now we can see in back, which is our former capital. I had actually quite a lot of wonders because I tried to play the culture game and I had quite a lot of culture. We can see the grocer is actually not that great. It gives us +6 food. If this city was very food oriented, it would give us a lot more than that. So we can place it for the 6 food. It's good to take, but it's not going to be like a game changer for us. Alternatively, we could start by making merchants, and I think making merchants here will help us a lot. Okay, now we want to place our resources. Tobacco +6 production in a city with a race station, otherwise +3. Silk +6 culture, otherwise 3. And pearl +6 happiness, otherwise 3. And we can see that London, back, and the others are not cities, are actually doing pretty well in terms of happiness. They're all doing pretty well in terms of happiness. Now we have 2 cities. We might want to have more than just 2 cities. Chichen Itza probably needs to be a city. I think Corinthos could be a city. Roma is definitely well developed. I think we could also pump out some fleet from Roma. And the grocer, okay, this is a better grocer. You can see like 14 food for this grocer. But I don't want to pay for them because as you can see the prices are getting really high. So I'm going to convert Roma as a city. There we go. Now I did lose quite a bit of gold generation and that's normal. That's because when those cities are not cities but town, your production gets automatically converted into gold because you need gold to build, right? But now we can build. I realized that my building capacity is actually really bad. It's actually really terrible. So let's do the grocer. A beautiful 14 grocer. We can put it here or here. We can put it anywhere we want actually. Temple of Jupiter. This one is actually next to coast. And this one cost and resource. Let's put it here. So Roma will grow a little faster, right? Aside from that, those are too small. They need to develop themselves. So I'm gonna keep them all as town. Unless I specifically need to change one of them into a city. By the way, if you have any question, do not hesitate, just ask, okay? So we choose the government. We are going to play for the economic victory this time. That means getting the gold is absolutely necessary for us. Getting the +3 strength for all units is very good and very interesting for us. Plus, I'm going to go to war with very soon with Gengis Khan and stuff. But the gold generation is an absolute need. Why? Because I need to build in my towns the rail station. Hey, Poppy Red, what's up? I am playing deity difficulty. The max difficulty. We are still on turn 1, by the way. Sorry about that. I'm taking too long. Okay, we are playing economics. So what do we want to do to play economics? To play economics, we need industrialization for the rail station building, and then mass production for the factory building. Okay, those are two very important building that we need. Now that implies going steam engine, military engine, science and combustion. So this is actually a pretty good development for me. I could start by getting the academics, so we place the science building in, and that will benefit all the rest. I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do academics first, and then we are going to beeline mass production. Electricity gives us the stock exchange, which is good for gold as well, but we'll see that later. Good luck. Yeah. The eyes are pumped really hard. Hello, what's up? The AI is pumped really hard. This is the reason why I customed the AI difficulty a little bit. Only on 2 aspects. I have lowered the troop advantage from deity to not sovereign to immortal, and which means they have +5 and not +8, because +8 is just ridiculous. You cannot do anything with that. And I have reduced their, I think it's their commander development. Was it commander development or troop production? From +80% down to +40 or 60%. So they still have very high advantage over me, but not an overwhelming advantage, just a very high advantage. Okay, so we are going to war with Madrid, of course, and to do so, I am gonna first bring my troops a little bit further like this. Yes, I agree with you. It can be stupidly frustrating because I think the difficulty at +8 strength for units is unreasonable. +8 is like, especially at the beginning, that means you cannot, it's impossible to do war in antiquity. Even if you accumulate all the possible advantages, war in antiquity, you never really manage to get, I would say, more than maybe +6 or +8 on your troops, or it's quite difficult, even with the commanders and stuff. And the AI also evolve as fast as you do, if not faster than you do, which means they also benefit from those advantages and they remain with the +8. So since your units, they start hurting at like 15 damage, right? And then they have +8. That means they literally, within the algorithm, within the equation, I think they literally do double damage compared to you. And they can produce those units twice as fast as you do. Their commanders evolve twice as fast as yours. And so basically you don't have a chance. In antiquity it's impossible to gather enough strength to fight against them. That's why you want to farm the barbarians. But even farming the barbarians, the AI gets such an overwhelming military advantage over you that they will declare war. They will go to war against you because they are so much stronger. and then they just beat the crap out of you. You manage higher levels on Civ 6 easier. I think, from my perspective, I think that Immortal difficulty on Civ 7 is Deity difficulty on Civ 6. Because Deity difficulty in Civ 7, the civilizations, your enemies, have plus 80% production and research. Okay, barbs cannot come with generals, that's not possible. You had 2 warriors and 1 archer. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the barbarians, they don't, the city-states normally, I don't think they produce generals, but they must have come with like pre-high troops, unless you call barbarians the other civilizations. What I call barbarians, commanders, yeah? I don't think barbarians have commanders. So you're talking about your opponents. What I call barbarians are the city-states, the non-defined city-states. So for example, I am calling barbarian this one here. Ani, which is a city-state, it's a village, it's undefined. Yeah, city-states hostile, I don't think they have commanders. They have commanders? City-states? They have commanders? Really? Because the commander... So, I think it's weird. You say you had 2 warriors and an archer, but what were you facing? Because the commanders, they don't attack, right? So even if they had commanders, you could kill them very easily. What you mean is that they had commander in addition to their army, not just the commander, right? Do I want to go straight away declaring war? I would like to place this guy in a good position, like maybe here. Can shoot that tile here, but that does not really do much for me. I'm gonna wait 1 turn. I'm just gonna wait 1 turn before declaring war to him, so that I can be placed a little better than that. This is not good placement. Okay, natural history, do we care for it now? Not so much, so we're gonna go and Pax Britannica. The purpose being catching... Ooh, living standards are good. 34 gold, 28 happiness. Armitage gives me the artifacts. I don't care for it so much. Pax Britannica gives me the Royal Exchange though. Faster. Adjacent quarter, adjacent wonders. +3 production to settlements for every factory. Okay. So that means Pax Britannica is really good once we have the factory unlocked. Ah, packed with army, that's what you mean. Ah, okay. So they came packed with army, okay. Yeah. It's also possible that you played a crisis. There is a crisis where it's basically the barbarian invasions. And the barbarian invasions, you suddenly have commanders packed with armies that pop on the map with hostile barbarians. And huge amount of barbarians coming in. That's a crisis. It's one of like the 3 or 4 possible crises. I think that's what happened to you. You were going through the crisis. And yes, they do rampage around. they do make a lot of damage. Let's buy the grocer for 12. No, I'm not buying it, I'm bidding it. Here seems good. Good as any. And Chichen Itza, we could do a city park. That would be nice, but the growth is okay. You shut down crazy. Ah, man, I don't know then. Because I can tell you, Happiness 1 is annoying, yeah. The Barbarian Invasion is fun though. That can turn sour very, very fast. Let's go grocer. Where are we gonna put it? I'm gonna go and mine this area. So let's go grocer here. So you turn off the crisis. It's a choice. Now you can do that. You could not turn off the crisis before. That's part of the 1.2.3 update, by the way. Let's give our towns some food. They don't need so much happiness. Happiness is good, don't get me wrong, but I think what I want is for them to grow faster. So any town that's not as strong, like this one for example, I'm gonna give the fish. I can also give the wine, so they will grow a little faster. This one would benefit as well from food, like this one. Okay, and then who needs happiness? This one needs happiness. Any other? Preslav could get some happiness. Okay. All of those resources. So something I learned the hard way during my last game. When you want to play, you have different type of resources, and when you want to play the economic victory, the resources that matter are those here, the factory resources. Those are now unusable in my cities, but they passively generate 3 gold and 3 happiness, so it's not like they are completely useless. Each of them generates 3 gold, 3 happiness. When you place those resources, when you have built a factory and you have the rail station, and you decide to place one of those factory resources into the factory, you specialize the factory. But it turns out, and this is what I learned the hard way, I didn't know about that before, you can place more than one. And they all count toward your victory. So you put one in the factory is specialized, but that doesn't mean your town or your city cannot host more than just one of that very specific resource. So of course, the first thing you want to do is for your cities that have more resource slots to have the factory on them. And then when you do it, basically you put all of the same resource into the city that has that factory, so that factory generates not just 1 point every turn, but 3, 4, 5 points every turn. Otherwise, it's impossible to win the economic victory. I've tried several times, never managed to do it, and then I tested. I was like, that's weird. I don't understand. And it turns out you can make more than just 1 point with a factory. You can make as many as you have the resource. But the game doesn't tell you that. You don't know that. So yeah, that sucks. Those are city resources, so I'm gonna place them into my cities. Boost up the production a little bit. Back is not growing very fast. Actually, this is a bonus resource. Let's give additional culture. And London is gonna have additional happiness. There you go. Wow. My army commander can do something. You are going to fortify. And the field cannon is going to... You know what? It's actually not necessarily a bad placement. If he decides to come in here, that's a very nice choke point. And with my field cannons, I can destroy his troops. And once he doesn't have troops, I'm sending my stuff and I destroy his cities. Yeah, let's do that. Let's choke him up. This guy is going to wait one turn. Oh, and we actually already have. He has nothing. What? Okay, next turn. Next turn it is. Ship of the line. Automate exploration, ship of the line. Okie dokie. What do we do here? I think that we we resume. Oh, ship of the line could have been my ship from that. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, they're here. We are going to resume war with Gengis Khan this turn. My fleet is in place. I have only 3 here. Okay, this ship of the line, you are not going to auto-explore anymore. You are coming here and refilling. What I would like, however, we have a fleet commander here. I need a passage, open border with you. Thank you. Fleet commander, you come here and you join this fleet. As for you, you go south. There we go. Okay, are you ready for war, guys? We're gonna go to war. As for everyone who just arrived, welcome to the stream, guys. I will be doing the giveaway. If you're interested by the giveaway, I am giving away today a stream key for WWE 2025. So yeah, stay tuned. We are streaming until tonight, and at some point in the day, once we have the people in and everybody's joined, a follower will get the game for free. So I think we can, yeah, let's start the conflict. And this is how you destroy Commander. Done. Yeah. Gengis Khan, you don't put horses on the boat. That's what happens when you put horses on the boat. They die. Cyclical in nature. A battlefield nourishes the soil with iron. Deep within the layers of earth, life begins anew. Remnants of the human cost of war feed into an endless cycle of loss and revival. Plus 550 gold. Hey! Thank you, Gengis Khan. Well, that was for free. Now, do I attack those? No, I'm gonna use those guys to clean up this mess here. So I want my ship to come here. And we are going to pillage this entire place. This town I want to take. We are going to gain so much gold out of that. That's gonna be absolutely disgusting. 1, 2, pillage. This one already did 2 movements. I'm bringing the commander here. I'm bringing the ship here. Okay, so this guy does not have a pillaging, but... Oh! My commander's ability shoots at 3 distance. Hell yeah. Ship of the line, you are going to coastal raid. Commander, coastal raid. Now you see 30 HP, but you're gonna see also 45 gold. That's right. Every single coastal raid I do gives me 45 gold. Now you're gonna see the gold climb up really fast. We also use our navy, of course, to destroy the army. Now here, this guy is good enough. Alright. Maybe I should have moved it. Okay, well. This one should move, logically. Oh! It didn't. Okay. Fleet Commander. Plus 1 point. Oh, we already reached the order. So what I want is... Engagement is interesting, because we can definitely boost up our naval attacks, but I'm gonna actually do the bombardment first. Because we are attacking the city, and this is what matters most to me right now. Now, I'm taking rid of his commanders, that's golden, that's like for free. So let's just do that. And I'm gonna bring... So, I am cleaning up whatever army he has here, and then I'm bringing that navy here, and we are going down the navigable river, and we are attacking Parsa, the city of Parsa. So, Commander, you are passing one turn. There we go. And she gets back to war with me. Now, why? We may ask, why is she attacking me? Why, like, what's her problem with me? Well, she has absolutely zero problem with me. She's not even anywhere near. No. What happened is that Gengis Khan asked her for an alliance. And as soon as she allied, she went back to war with me. Now, I don't know why the AI does that. Maybe it's a form of difficulty. It just decided that she would go to war with me. That's not necessarily going to do a lot. Let's be honest here. But that's just an annoyance. I'm gonna bring that guy... I'm gonna bring that guy here, up to, and attack. Okay, he's dead. Now I'm gonna bring that guy here inside. Come on, stop moving, I'm not done. There's a scout, doesn't matter. Oh, we have the accumulated influence to validate our city-state. So I think I would like to have science. So we're gonna go with science first. In 3 turns, we'll be able to take another one. So if we can take the city-states of science first, we're gonna do that so we can benefit from the additional percentage and stuff. We got some merchants, excellent. Cusco, of course. Did I need to make them in back? That's kind of dumb. So instead, I'm gonna send you to Sparta. Yeah. This guy is going into the water. This guy is joining his fleet. Oh, there is a... Excellent. So we gained some additional experience thanks to that. I think that if I go here, I won't be able to shoot. Okay, doesn't matter. I don't like the idea that he's here. There you have it. And just cleaning up, okay? We're gonna get back inside a little bit more. So how are we doing this? First, we use the troops that are here, and then we move the commander one, yeah? So we move this guy one, this guy one, this guy one. Now, this guy unfortunately cannot shoot. So we're gonna move one more. Any advice for the beginning of the game on higher difficulty? What to concentrate on first? I'm thinking of trying it today. Sure. When you play on higher difficulty, you try... Okay, it depends what sort of civilization you choose, okay? But I would say try to not get into conflict with your neighbors for a while. By not getting into conflict, you have various factors. So, for example, consider where the capital city is. And if you place a city close to the capital, you're gonna get a pretty bad, pretty nasty negative on your relationship. Now, the thing is, sometimes the AI does it. It still screws up your relationship with them because they are the ones screwing up the relationship. You cannot do anything about that. What you need to do when you play on higher difficulty is find yourself one or two hostile city-states and use them as experience for your commander. Yeah, you can do that. You can send merchants. That actually helps. Use the political endeavors. So use your influence that you gain to accept the exchange that the AI offers you, and choose which one you accept. So the AI that's close by and that could be a potential threat to you, if you see that the AI has a pretty good relation to begin with you and is offering you some endeavors, spend some of your influence into this and benefit from it. Sometimes you don't benefit as much, like for example, it's like befriending military city-state is good advice. So that's actually not what I said. That's actually not what I said. I'm not befriending it, I'm fighting it. Military city-states is interesting to befriend if you want to gain the military bonuses, but in reality, what I do, if you have a hostile city-state, I grind it. I kill the army. I let the army of the barbarians come to me on choke points. I let them attack me. Every time the army of the barbarians attack your units, when they are clustered with the commander and everything, every time they take damage, the commander gains experience. Every time they take damage by defending, you are also inflicting damage to them, so they die little bit by little bit. So playing the defense game against a barbarian is a great way to obtain a lot of experience. What I do, for example, I find let's imagine Ani is hostile, okay? And Ani just popped out when my main city is here. So this is fairly close. They start sending scouts, and if they see me, the barbarians will come and attack. They start pumping out, generating troops, and then the troops come. If possible, you destroy the scout, so that the scout does not give your position. And then once you have a commander and you have a little bit of army, what do? You find yourself woods or rough terrain, and you put yourself in an arc like this, where you can shoot with some archer from behind, and tank with a line of infantry in front. And you put your commander there. And eventually what you could do, instead of focusing your commander in offense, you could decide to start by boosting up your commander on defense. This one is Bastion. And Bastion is actually a pretty good in Civ 7, maybe not in Civ 6, but in Civ 7, Bastion is actually a really good commander tree to develop. Why? First, because it gives you +2 combat strength if you defend for all your units. So it's already, the very first point you put is already +2. If you put your first point on assault, the first point you put, just say that you can move after unpacking. It doesn't give you a direct bonus. While here, when you defend, you get +2 already, straight up from the get-go. And then, if you look at the one below it, you have Bastion Bulwark. Now this one is really, really good. It says that you can complete fortification in 1 turn. That means I'm attacking, so this commander has it, the Bulwark, and this commander has a big radius. Okay, so any unit that's in his radius can complete fortification in 1 turn. Let's attack so I can show you. He actually retreated, so that's weird, but let's do that. I'm gonna bring my armies forward, okay? Let's bring that guy here. with the cannon here. I am declaring war.
Auf in die Schlacht!
Auf in die Schlacht! Okay. Let's bring that guy here and that guy here. Here you have the fortifications. And those fortifications, when you defend, they provide you an extra +3 or +5. They are really strong, actually. You see it's hard to see. You see it if you attack fortifications of the enemy, or if the enemy takes that tile and puts the troop on your fortification that you created, they will benefit from the fortification. So you can see at that moment the modifier. But in reality, I think we can check. Here, fortification. Fortifications, defensive fortifications. Adds 100 HP to the district and +15 combat strength to unit defending in the tile. No, this is... No, sorry. That's not the one. That is the modern age one. Okay? Forfeit what you just saw. Fortifications, the base one. So, a fortification is any type of structure that increases... Blah, blah, blah. Military unit can also create temporary fortifications, which can help a unit defend the tile more effectively. Build temporary fortifications when you know combat will take place or to protect a critical area. Once temporary fortifications are abundant, they will disappear, okay? Now, fortify. The fortify action allows a unit to build these temporary fortifications. Once fortifications are in place, the unit gains a +6 combat strength bonus when defending. So this is a game changer. If you take your units and you put +2 in Bastion, and then you take the bulwark, and your units around the commander can fortify in one turn, those units are defending at +8. And what did I say earlier? I said that +8 is basically doing double damage. So you let the barbarian attack you, they take double damage. And then you just need to take 2 more points in defending. So you have Defilade that says +3 combat strength from fortifications for land units within the commander radius. So now your units in their fortifications are +11. They literally kill in 2 attacks. And the last one, you cannot see it, is behind my head. Resolute. Land units within the commander radius heal 5 HP after attacking. Once you have that one, you can actually go down there and take your commendation +5. So +5 combat strength for land units within the commander radius applies in every case. Start thinking about it. +11, +5. Now your units against the barbarian after 4 levels are +16. +16 strength. So that means when a barbarian attack, let's say one of your warrior that is fortified on fortification, that unit has a chance to be one shot. It attacks you and dies. It attacks you and dies. So it's like, because the +16 thing, it's like a strength of your unit, and when your unit does a crit, for example, it can inflict a certain amount of damage. It's not, the damage is not the strength. Those are 2 different things. So I don't know the exact algorithm when it comes to the strength, okay? But what I can tell you is that when you get something like +8, I think, or +10 difference, you basically inflict double damage. That was already the case in Civ 6. I think they kept that algorithm in place. And I believe that it was in a lot more Civs before that. I don't know if we can see combat bonuses. Terrain combat modifiers. Combat strength, let's check that. This stat indicates a unit's overall combat effectiveness. For melee unit, this represents both its offensive and defensive power. It doesn't say it. You're welcome, Poppy. No problem, man. So using this, for example, is a great way to grind levels for your commander. Also, as soon as your commander reaches this level 5, and you get the +5 combat strength from the commendation, then suddenly you are on par with Immortal Difficulty AI. So once you have level 5 commanders, you have the same strength as Immortal Difficulty AI. This is what you need to remember, because you have +5. Okay? Now obviously, if the AI has commanders, that's complicated. So you need to kill their commanders really, really fast. But if they don't have commanders and just army, which is often the case, like look at him, look at Friedrich right now. You just see units. You don't see a commander anywhere near, right? Probably because I killed so many of his commanders. But anyway, I see that he has some army over there. I'm gonna come. Sorry about that. I still need to play. He's probably going to attack my cannon though. That was maybe a bad move. We'll see. Anyway, I can destroy also, yeah. When you can shoot at units that are embarked, because you do so much more damage. They have such a negative being embarked that you really do a lot of damage to them. You're trying Immortal? Yeah, you can definitely try Immortal. I will say, yeah, try to catch your 5 level of Commander as, like, let's say, your priority. First priority. And grinding Barbarian is the good way to do so. If you can have 2 or maybe 3 Commanders, and you start pumping out some army, you are in a good position to fight the AI at Immortal Difficulty. Now, there is another thing. Xerxes, or Persia, they have a very unfair advantage. Okay, so try to not fight Persia on Antiquity, because he has the Immortals, and they are just cheated. They are just too strong. Yeah, you don't see it. That's annoying. You cannot even see the details. Okay, that's something they need to change. You pick Persia, yeah, okay. If you pick Persia, you can try to go for the military first age, but you don't want to always play military in the game, right? So for example, I'm playing Rose Rizal. I didn't play military with him. I played culture. I actually tried to get my 7 wonders on Antiquity. I have Mondo Perdido, I have Great Stele, Hanging Garden, Gate of All Nations, I have the Pyramids, and I failed to build. I built another one in my second city. Isabella with Persia, good combo on military economy. Fair enough. But playing military is only one way of playing, right? Because you don't necessarily want to play the same game all the time. So I just explained a little bit how to survive Antiquity, knowing that if you have a pretty strong army and you go exploration age, well, you can do a lot of things. I mean, look at my current continent. On exploration age, I took over the continent completely. I attacked the north, and I literally destroyed my opponent completely. Friedrich had all of this area that was all of his, and here we had, who was it that we destroyed? I don't remember. I think it was not Imiko, it was... I'm not sure. I forgot who it was. It was last week, so I forgot who it was. But we destroyed completely. Took her out of the game. I'm taking Friedrich out of the game now. by the way, is trying to send settlers to survive and to by making new little cities left and right. I need to take Madrid before he does that. And there you go. Fortification in 1 turn, by the way. Okay, Lafayette is offering a cultural exchange. I don't have the influence point, but I'm still going to take the +6. Give me the +6, I take it. And there we go, first celebration. That's Jose for you. Celebration comes really fast. I'm gonna go gold, of course. Let's give ourselves +2 production on Tundra Desert. Yes, 32 production, I take that. Remember that 32 cities only, yeah? Wow. 32 production in my cities right now. Yes. Okay. Ho ho ho! Okay, guys. So this is exactly what I'm talking about. It just have antique walls, it doesn't even have the intermediary walls. So I'm attacking at 57 strength with my cursor. He has 27 defenses. I'm one-shotting the place. Okay, this scout, I want you to go north. You are going to explore. Fleet commander, you are moving 1 up. And so I could do a barrage on target, but I don't think it's worth it. Now for the fleet, the one thing that you really want to do is obtain this here, gunfire support, because it gives splash ability to your units. So next level, if I can, I take that. Splash damage is really good. I'm pillaging. Everything I can, I'm pillaging. Let's kill this unit. There we go. And... well, I'm gonna pillage again. We still have a lot of pillaging. That means my boats are never gonna die as well. Does this guy have more movement? No, he does not. Okay. So, you come here. Oh, they already played those ones. Alright. You pass your turn. Next. Okay. So what is happening? My field cannon was attacked. Of course he was. Yes. They are attacking me on land. Friedrich is not stupid. So that field cannon took a beating. He's probably gonna die. These merchants, you're gonna go to Costco. Okay, now I want my field commander in that direction. I'm using my fleet also to navigate around and gain visibility. There we go. Oh, he attacked my my boat. How dare you? Once I have the splash damage, this entire army is gonna evaporate. Yeah, I think that's just happening. Splash damage! There we go. Another commendation, so +1 commander radius, +1 movement for naval unit within the commander radius, I like that. Gain heroic assault ability, that means my commander can attack. Or grants second wind to a unit once in a while. Let's give the movement. having more movements means, if I'm not mistaken, that I should be able to pillage and attack. Coastal Raid? Yeah. Let's do it. Okay, now we need to take our resources. Lafayette is using all of his influence to offer me stuff. I'm gonna take +6 influence per turn. Thank you very much. That actually will help me get my city-state faster. Next. What's happening here? I know what's happening here. Okay. Sorry about that. What can we do here that's interesting for us? I could pump out more fleet or settlers, but I'm gonna take over, so I don't think it's a good idea. I'm gonna probably just pile up some merchants. The rest does not seem to be that appealing to me as of now. In Chichen Itza, we finished the grocer. Chichen Itza could get the city park, I think. Adjacent natural wonder. Those are just mines. I don't think I benefit from being next to mines or whatever. I'm gonna do it, although I'm not like thinking it's the best in the world. Roma has a unit threatening it. Okay. Whatever. I can... Oh, I didn't realize that I actually have a lot of money right now. I am going to purchase a field cannon. I'm gonna purchase the field cannon. 445 gold. That's actually quite expensive. Okay, now we have money. So what do we do with that? I'm going to invest that money now. I'm going to invest that money into secondary towns / cities. I think Corinthos was a city because you can see it's pretty well developed. Has the temple. Oh no, it's only ages. No, it has the library. Corinthos could have a +11 grocer. Now that's pretty good. I'm gonna give it. This town here doesn't have much for it. So I am going to give it a +6 grocer because it's a nice increase. This town here, the grocer is too expensive. I have to wait for next turn. This town, I think I will start maybe soon once they develop a bit more. I think I will start specializing them a little bit. Like this town, for example, seems to be productive. I mean, so if I was to make it a mining town, I will gain +4 production on camp, woodcutter, clay pits, mines, and quarries. And as you can see, but it will stop to grow, right? If I do that, or at least, I mean, if I look at it, this is definitely gonna become a productive town, right? So let's say I wanted a mining town. You will only be able to choose this focus or growing town until the next stage, which is fine. Which is fine. I think we gain some valuable gold. Yes, exactly. I will invest a little bit in Penfem Kimteko. And then I'm going to use some of my influence to create additional trade routes with my friends, which is Amina and Pachacuti. And also every single city-state that I turn will be used for trade routes. Now, Lafayette is at 50, which is pretty good, and we just accepted 3 of his endeavors, which means we are currently piling up a little bit. Not as much, I suppose, as if I had used my influence by supporting them, but I need my influence right now, so I cannot do that. Once we reach 60, I think, we will be able to form an alliance. I can see how having an alliance with Lafayette could be beneficial. Okay. Now, I think making Madrid fall fast is probably the most interesting for us. Nice. So we got a level. Plus 3 combat strong for siege units. That makes sense. There we have it. Now our cannons are actually stronger. I'm gonna move this up 1. This up 1. And we want to fight. Actually, I'm gonna move this 2, not just 1. There we go. Can I use my land infantry to attack? We need to do the tour. So at the moment I'm just going to fortify. And then we see. Oh! Thank you. Very beautiful. Did you get one? Oh, they are good. We are growing raspberries. Yay! Fresh raspberries from the garden. Beautiful. Let's bring that guy up. And... oh, I think I have the benefits of being able to attack that guy on the sea. Can I not? Weird. Okay, so that just happened. That didn't work. Okay, that was not as much damage as I hoped, to be fair. Okay, now this one's done. He actually has a ship of the line. I'm gonna have to be careful with that. But I can also heal myself. Okay.
Now is the time to understand more.
Schoolhouse. So we're gonna start putting some everywhere we can. Yes, you see, okay. This is where it makes a huge difference. Having +1 movement, I just pillaged, which means I got 30 life back, and I can still either pillage a second time or I can still attack. When you do an attack, it's your final move, right? So it uses every movement you have. But pillaging only takes 3 movements. And now we have, okay, look at this, we now have splash damage. So the guy that was in took the damage as well. I actually want to... pillage this. Attack these guys. If there was unit behind, they took some damage. I'm gonna move my commander 1 so that this guy benefits. Pillage. Ah. Something happened. Why did he not use... Okay, pillage and... attack. Alright. And the fleet commander can come back here and pillage. There we go. Everything has been pillaged here. That's good. Okay, so now we are going mass production. So now that this is done, that means steam engine first. That will unlock the ironclad. Military science second, combustion 3, industrialization and mass production. We will look for the mastery if we are interested in the meantime. Roma has this guy on the... Oh yeah, he came in. They are going where? Oh, they are going to Ravenna, not to me. Okay, that's fine. Then you are going to remain alert. You alert me. Hey, Tokyo Pika Fox Army, what's up? That is quite the mouthful. Pika Fox? What is a Pika Fox? Explain. It's obviously some sort of a Pokemon, but I am not knowledgeable in the Pokemons, so... Hahaha! Yay! Welcome, welcome! Thank you for the photo. Let's go here. We can probably pillage that. The giveaway will be done on random pick sometimes during the... Someone wants to say hi. Yes, it does. Merchant. Okay, we can also use the merchant to create a road. We already sent someone to Sparta, so where to next? I think we need to create more trade capability with Amina. And Gao seems to be the good one. Gao, where is Gao? Where are you, Gao? You're here. So you're gonna go there. I actually created 2 merchants. Interesting. Sparta, Gao. So Nekeb is the next. Nekeb. Here. And after Nekeb, Gebtu. There you go. Are you a Civ 7 aficionado, Mr. Fox Army? Okay, we need to bring our commander in. So I'm gonna do this, move those guys 2 forward so I can still shoot. There we go. Then we are going to shoot with this guy. Move the commander. Shoot with this guy. So this commander does not have the splash damage yet. And with this guy, we are... Who did I attack? I think I attacked the Purser. I'm gonna have to make sure that this guy can actually heal himself. You're working inside a church. Yeah, no worries. What are you doing inside a church as a job? Are you moving the incense? Are you the incense bearer? Okay, he made a huge mistake here. He actually went back into the water. And that means, for us, something really good. Extra damage. If you're interested in the stream, by the way, you can also join me on Discord. I don't have the bots set up yet to tell you guys those sort of things, so I still have to do it myself. But if you go on my Twitch page, in the detail of Twitch, you should see, logically, indicated my Discord channel as well. So if you want to join us on Discord, you are welcome to do so. I'm going to manually put it here, but I know I need to set that up, okay? I am a new streamer, I have a lot of things that are not yet in place. So here is the link. If you're interested and you didn't see it yet, you can actually join us on Discord. And we organize co-ops and stuff like that. On Saturday, usually I try to reserve Saturdays for co-op. So I've been doing co-op on various games already. Especially we have co-oped on Escape from Tarkov. We have do a multiplayer game on Civilization 7, which is kind of cool. We had good fun. We had good fun with the multiplayer. I'm gonna move my cursor here. And this guy here. So yeah, if you want to play multiplayer, for example, we can try to organize that, no problem. I am not done. Stop moving the camera. Thank you. Oh, okay, because I was done. I was done. That's the reason why. Anyway. I've received... What's happening exactly here? Hello. You are very welcome. You are all very welcome to Discord, guys. Join the channel. It's better. Like, I cannot answer to private messages and stuff. That's just too much. But join the server and we can discuss on the server for sure. You can come on general, just say hi, and yeah, if you have any questions about the game, if you want to organize co-ops, if you want to do some multiplayer on live or non-live, we can organize stuff as well. So don't hesitate, okay? Okay, if we look a little bit at the current modifiers. So this cursor is attacking his cursor. They are 55 each, okay? Mine is -2 damage, his is -3 damage, buff. Now we have a bonus of 2 for the war readiness, because we actually are pretty good on diplomacy. So he has an additional -2 because of the war readiness. 2 oil resource for me, 1 oil resource for him. So we already have another 2 difference. That's quite a lot. And then player relationship +3. That is something that he gains from having this, I think from the alliance he has with the others. I got the +5 from order, which comes from my commander, and +3 from shock tactics, and +1 from flanking bonuses, which are additional modifier, but he does get 5 from difficulty bonus to combat, and this is the immortal difficulty on fights, okay? I am playing deity, but I'm playing on immortal difficulty on fights, because I don't want the +8, that's ridiculous. So despite all of the crazy modifiers I already accumulate compared to him, I'm only at 64 compared to his 59, so the difference is not that tremendous. It will make a difference though, on the results. I did 43 damage and he did 27 damage in return, okay? That is part of the difficulties. Sorry, part of the modifiers. I'm gonna build fortifications with my commanders because they have nothing else to do, and they will provide +6 to my troops. And he died by attacking. That's not a very good thing to do. He just attacked my fortified troops here. Okay. Because I moved my cannons, he immediately came back on bounce. My cursor was destroyed. Wait, what? While defending, your cursor was destroyed by a cursor from the Prussian Empire. So I had a cursor here that got attacked 3 times? Is that what I'm to understand here? Okay, those cannons are going to suffer from those cursors for sure. I should probably reinforce a little bit because I've been losing a few troops. Then again, I can actually attack the city now, but let's try to reduce his army first. Okay, so that logically should fall, apparently not fast enough. There we go. Yes, that takes. Okay, perfect. We got another merchant, so next one is Vasset. I mean, we could also try to go to Gongaikonda Sholapuram. Where is Gongaikonda? All the way here. That's pretty far. But apparently I can. And... yeah, let's do Vasset next. Vasset is here. Okay. Now, with this guy, we are visiting. Oh, I didn't realize we have a friend. We have a friend who came to say hi. Look at that. I moved my commander too far, unfortunately. That's fine. Not the end of the world. Okay, let's move that commander once. Now this guy... I know what... okay, this is what happened. I did bring the commander, and the commander provides the army with a +1 movement bonus. But here's the thing. It did not apply for this turn, so I am at 3 movement instead of 4. Now this guy that was within the commander radius still has his 4. But there is nothing to pillage, so I'm just going to kill the army. Bring back the commander here. Did I lose 1 movement because of that? No, I did not. Okay, interesting. So units that had the bonus, keep the bonus. Very interesting. We heal. And we shoot. And with this guy, we shoot. Now once these defenses are down, that army is gonna pay very dearly. Alright. Next event. The good doctor, restless and curious. Dr. Rizal stands at the edge of a restless age. There is much to do, to see, to learn. One must start somewhere. I can start a trade route with all other players. Now that seems very difficult, considering I'm going to reduce the number of players and I'm at war with others. Story continues. Or let others take the first step. I'm gonna take the culture. I don't have a choice. But I do have a lot of influence. So let's check the city-states. This one is militaristic. This one is militaristic. This is cultural. Another militaristic. Oh. Aha, economic and science. Let's do the science first, as we say it. It's gonna take a bit more time because this one is hostile. In one turn I can do this economical one. Alright, that little town is growing. What are we gonna do with you? I think I'm gonna take that. Oh, there is a ship of the line. What are you doing here? He could come and attack me, actually. I don't want that one bit, so I'm gonna... Oh my god, I know that's a fleet commander. I'm gonna buy myself a ship of the line to defend. I will put it... Oh, I cannot put it inside, of course. Stupid! But I can still attack, at least. Now here we're gonna do the schoolhouse. We can have a +9 schoolhouse. Where? Here. Now that will be replacing my current library, and my current library provides +2. So if I place it here, I am only generating 7. We could place it here, and that will be replacing the inn. Now the inn gives me 3 food and 2 happiness. Good enough? Good enough. I'm happy to replace that. Next, we can buy ourselves a +9 grocer. I'm gonna do that immediately. Go here. So we open those tiles as well. Actually, that was... Okay, if I want this to become a city, that was stupid. But I think I'm not gonna make it a city. So now we have a +7 schoolhouse, and that's actually available. So we take it immediately. Madrid. My damage cursor can pillage. So we do that. Get some science. Nice. Okay. Now. Let's pillage. We get full life. Now with this guy, I'm going to attack his boat. I'm gonna move the commander. Ah! My commander actually gains a level. Naval unit within the commander radius deal reciprocal damage when defending against range attack. That should mean that his attack from the ship should give reciprocal damage. I think that's interesting. I'm gonna take it. I don't play that one often, but I think it's interesting in this case. Now with this guy, we are going to attack this line infantry, and with this guy we're gonna do the same. Excellent. And that commander is going to wait. Though, no. This guy is the one being attacked, so the commander comes back. It is possible the line infantry attacks. I'm not sure if they can, but it's possible. So since they are most likely going to attack him, now this guy is going to do reciprocal damage. Aha! He attacked Roma. I knew that would happen. You take damage. Roma, I can purchase a ship of the line. It will help in the defense. Also, once you're done with the grocer, I want you to do a schoolhouse. And that's gonna be a +6 schoolhouse if I place it here. There we go. So with this, we're gonna have already a good 22 science, something like that. Yeah. So that should bring our science over 200. Now I'm still facing some enemies like Catherine is a little bit of a problem. Is it Catherine? Yeah, Catherine the Great. She's gonna be a little bit of a problem, Catherine. Okay. So yeah, they attacked, of course, and they got one of my cannon. Okay. That's not a big surprise. He still has... Okay, all those troops came from the sea.
And increase leisure.
Aha,
Are the two
interesting. We got the exchange from the Pax Britannica. We could go Society of Antiquaries. Cities with both a great work and a resource slotted receive +4 culture and science. That would give us nothing. +1 movement for civilians. So right now this is not interesting. Pax Britannica 2 will unlock the manufactory and the Battersea power station. That is actually interesting. So let's go for this. We gain some science in Annie. That's nice. Olympia is under threat. That is true. Olympia, I should be able to purchase a field cannon. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. So if they come and start attacking Olympia, I can shoot back. Now when it comes to Madrid, we want to we want to heal our cuirassier, of course. This line infantry cannot do much, so I'm gonna have to wait for you. Let my cannon attack. Should I attack with the line infantry? Yeah. I'm going to reduce the water a bit more. There we go. I could pillage.
soon shall.
There you have it. Pillaging gives you new stuff. Yeah, Tokyo, I saw your DM, but as I said, I cannot answer all direct messages that I receive. So everything is happening on the server, right? But I did receive your message. Thank you. So we just arrived. We actually have the necessary influence to validate another city-state, but here's the thing. My merchants are also going to arrive soon. Maybe not just now, but they are probably going to arrive soon. So let me check if I got other merchants coming. Cusco is validated. Aha, okay. Let's give the production to the capital. No, to Roma. Roma's production is not that great. My capital and back are good, but Roma is not. I think I'm going to give a little bit more to Roma, and I'm going to put this into culture. Put 3 points in culture. We got 3 source of sugar. That is pretty good. That's gonna help my city-state, my town grow a little bit faster. There you have it. And finally, we move. Okay. That guy took a beating. Not very nice. Shoot him. New promotion. Okay, so this time with this guy, we are actually engaging in the fleet. So I did not have any bonus because I had to put this one first. That means that when I unpack, I don't lose movement for my navy, right? So I can repack on in that commander and move faster thanks to that. Now, +3 combat strength for naval units within commander radius when attacking other naval units. This is exactly what I want. So this guy now is going to destroy this. And this fleet is going to move around and clear out any enemy fleet that we can see. Let's get in. Let's get in. There we go. We are recreating my fleet so we can move faster. Now, this guy... I think I should be able to shoot that far. No, I can't. Something is blocking my line of sight. Okay. This guy cannot move from here. Interesting. So I can start by shooting this defense. Excellent. The defense is destroyed. So now, look what's gonna happen. Look what's gonna happen when I shoot with this boat. There you have it. Every unit around took damage. I'm gonna do the same with this one. Actually, first I'm going to pillage. There you go. Wait a second, what? Oh! I did not see that coming. The pillaging took the district, so it considered this to be an attack. I didn't see that coming. My bad. And this guy is going to remain alert. He can attack other troops when he sees it. I cannot take Karakorum directly because I need to take over those districts here, and they are not available from this. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go to Curé once I have another round of gold, and I'm gonna buy myself a horse. Now that my fleet will keep on cleaning any army that comes in, but once I have my horse here, I will take those districts, and then Karakorum will eventually fall. So, let's move my commander 1. No. Let's move my fleet 1. I could even move 2, but there is a boat here. Okay. Okay. So now this guy finish this. All right. This guy. Wait a second, I got a ship in the line in my commander? What? Oh, I did not realize that at all. I have a ship of line that is packed in my commander. What a mistake. Okay, I could have left my other ship do what it was supposed to do, which is basically travel around. Let's kill the guy. Good stuff. With the commander I can pillage, but first I need to move. Now I can do something else. I could use the coordinated long target, for example, or coordinated naval attack. Let's do the coordinated naval attack. That didn't do much. I lost my movement for no reason. I am not happy. Oh, wait a second, what? Oh yeah, he has the splash too. So I just did splash damage and killed the horse by attacking the ship. I didn't realize I had splash damage. I'm so... I am a little dumb sometimes. Dumb. Okay. Let's attack this one. And if necessary, retreat in the city. Okay, Madrid. Madrid. I can pillage with you. Ah, gain 40 science by pillaging the observatory. Then let's just do that. Turns out that commander also has a line infantry inside him. I think that happens when we moved into the new era, because otherwise there is no reason. Roma, you're gonna kill that guy. True, I had actually done a ship of the line as well. There you go. Okay. His line infantry is pretty strong. But this is the last hooray that he's doing because it's not gonna last much. Okay, I lost my cannon here. That's not a surprise. I lost my cannon to his cavalry. Cavalries are good against cannon, so I'm not surprised that happened. I would like to pillage something with you. You're gonna wait a turn. Line infantry, you go up. Cannon. Cannon. Line infantry. The defenses are done. Cursor. He's going to bring in more, of course, but I think that next turn should be the last turn for him. Okay, we have a little bit of money, not so much, but a little bit. And I said I wanted to purchase a cavalry, so a cursor. Oh, I don't have enough. It's 580. I could buy a line infantry. Line infantry do the same, so that line infantry is gonna come here. Now, what do we have here? A Mughal. I'm not sure. Oh, Lafayette likes me. Do you want to form an alliance, Lafayette? Okay. He didn't want it. Not yet. What exactly is the Mughal? It is a... Wait, what? Oh, Mughal is the... But that's not a sepoy. What is this? Zamindar. Zamindar. I think it's a unique settler. Okay. I can still destroy it. So if you have the opportunity to destroy a settler, you should do it. There you go. Now with this guy, we attack here. There's a little bit of a sound problem, I can see. That's very strange. I'm having some sound issues in the attacks. Let's pillage. Nice. Destroy the ship. Logically, that should mean that this ship should go here, right? I'm always a little confused by the way they move. It doesn't want to go here because there is still an army commander. Okay. So we're gonna go for the army commander. And we are going to pillage here for the gold. Always good to deck. Hello guys, welcome to those who just arrived. Oof. So, what do we do next, guys? What do we do next? I think we open yet a few more resources. Little Axe, I can see how that could be a pretty strong city. It got some easy districts. Okay, I will need 1,500 gold to convert to a city. Let's go and capture the sugar. Royal Exchange. Okay, what do we need for the manufactory? +1 gold for each adjacent navigable river, adjacent resource, and adjacent wonder. And the Royal Exchange is quarter and wonder. Okay, I want to check, however, if there is a restriction, because otherwise that is where you can make some serious mistake. Okay, there are no particular restrictions to building it. So what I need to do is to find a place that have proper rebuilding. Overbuildable. I could definitely do that. Otherwise, what? Actually, I think it is worth doing it here. That's a pretty dope bonus. Let's do it here, our special quarter. We have the ironwork and the port. So obviously the one thing that we want to do after that is the port. We're gonna place it over there. And the ironwork plus 11 is really good, but I cannot use it here, so I'm gonna put it up there. Alright. In here... Oh, we still have the schoolhouse to do first. We have a lot of things to do here. Where are we gonna build our Royal Exchange? We could place it here. That's actually pretty good. That's a good ratio. The other one wants navigable river, wonder, and adjacent resource. I think that's a good tile as another, huh? So I'm gonna take it. And then we do the port, of course. So +8 over there. I want the schoolhouse. There is a potential +9 here. Oh, adjacent resources. Okay, my bad. I didn't see that. This is insane. Manufactory, +1 production for each adjacent resource. Well, that's fine, because the ironwork also benefits from it, right? Wait, what? No? Oh no, that was not the... sorry, that was the schoolhouse. There are other things that benefit from resource, so it's not the end of the world. That is still going to be good here. But this is actually really, really strong here for science. And up here... we do the port, of course. And then the ironwork will go... here. Not a problem, because I can take those quarries. I mean, I've been waiting to take those anyway. Where do I place my Royal Exchange, though? It says we can have a +7 here. That would be a little bit of a waste. Oh, +7 here. We don't have navigable river on this one. We benefit from nearby resources. Here could work, I suppose. Nearby resources. We have 3 here, but I don't think we can go in that side. The city hall is here, so I cannot go there. That's too far. Otherwise, I will have to go here between those two. I do benefit from adjacent quarters. And for this guy, wander navigable river and that's not... Is this navigable? I don't think it's navigable. It's just river, right? I don't remember if this is navigable. I think it's just river. So I'm placing the exchange. Why is it 7? 5 plus 2. And why do I not get adjacent quarter with this one? This is a quarter, is it not? This is weird. I don't want to lose my food, so I have to keep this. I'm gonna take that farm. Ah, I am puzzled. I'm not sure where I want to go. I'm gonna sacrifice this this mine. Wait, did I not already do that with the ironwork? Wait a second. No. I already did that with the ironwork. I have to wait. I have to wait before deciding. I'm putting it on alert on this city, just in case. Okay, we got more merchants. One is already going there. So now we need to open new trade routes. And after that we have... Nishapur, that has a source of chocolate. Okay, those guys are gonna go inside so that we can actually travel faster. Okay. How are things going, guys? If you have any question about what's happening, by the way, don't hesitate, huh? Just ask me. I'm here for that. I am here for that. Do I want to pillage with the commander? Okay, there is maybe something I could do. If I take the ship... Dude, I already answered. Yes, I saw your Discord message. And yes, I'm not answering on private message. So, I am actually wondering if you hear when I answer you. If I put a ship of the line inside of my army, inside of my fleet, and then I pillage with the commander, is it going to repair the fleet? That's the thing. Yes, you are. Anyone who wants to participate to the giveaway, you can just go and there is a giveaway section on the Discord channel, and you can just go and participate to the giveaway if you are interested in the game, of course. So I'm gonna wait one turn, and then we're gonna try and see if that works. Okay, this one is one too many. I'm gonna send you back to look at the map. This guy is not doing great, so you come back here. I think I'm just going to defend. As for this guy, well, he's in the middle of a boat, which is not ideal. There we go. Wow. Aha! What is this? Lafayette has joined democracy. That means that when he went into the skill tree, instead of doing his own, he went straight into political theory. And then chose the democratic one. Okay. Let's go to take this. I don't want Amina to actually take my resources. So we are taking these tiles at Warthog. And I think it is time for Madrid to say goodbye. Oh, first we heal. What is this? A scout? And that should be it for Friedrich.
Und meine Kritiker haben gesagt, meine Poesie wäre mein Untergang.
Fair enough, fair enough. You poeted too much. We are going to keep that settlement. There we go. And Friedrich is off the game. He won't be a bother to us anymore. Good stuff, good stuff. Alright. Madrid is not a very well developed city, but you know, Roma was actually a lot better when I took it. It will still be beneficial. We have one too many cities though, so we have to try to get the settlement limit up. Good stuff. Okay, so now the army commander should probably go for the new continent. Now that all of my enemies have been eliminated in the old one. That field cannon is going to remain alert, and the boat as well. Okay, let's get back to where we were. So that means I want to benefit from the experience if possible. You go here. You kill. What was I saying? Okay, so we got the promotion thanks to that. Now that fleet already has two different trees. I'm gonna go and take the bombardment. That should help with the fortified districts. Now I bring the commander back and I'm gonna shoot. One time. I should be able to do a barrage land target. There we go. Now that was pretty good. As you can see, almost completely destroyed his units. I think if I had one more attack, they will all be dead. This unit is getting hurt a little bit. Physical copy or digital copy of the game? Dude, if you're here only for that and you don't give a fuck about the stream, seriously, forget about it. It's digital. I said it. It's written on the giveaway. It's a Steam key. I am shooting you. There we go. And with this guy, I'm gonna be shooting that. That should kill this one, logically. Yes. And with this guy, second round. There we go. Now, I should go here. Thank you. I appreciate that. I should go here and take my troop out. So maybe I can exchange. This one should try to... I don't know if he can kill me with what's left, but I should pillage with these guys and recover. Okay, 3 sheep to kill my scout. That was apparently not enough. And this scout is also going to try to see and explore as much as he can. Okay, now we are looking at this area. Oh, I lost my free passage with him. That's okay, that's okay. I'm not going to waste my influence. Fleet Commander, you are passing your turn. Oh! Why did I lose so much? So he rejected the alliance, yes, but he did not appreciate that I eliminated another civ. Interesting. Interesting. His leader agenda, however, is positive. That means, like the civilization with the most quarters. So that's gonna keep increasing. And since we are also exchanging together, I think he would come back up, logically. We just went down because I eliminated a civ. Does he have the same? No, he doesn't care that I eliminated the civ. He's fine with it. Amina? She doesn't care, but her leader agenda, however, is not good. Like civilizations that don't have settlements in desert or plain. Apparently I have settlements in desert and plain. Yes, I do. Right here. Okay. Not much I can do about that. Let's go here. We are still trying to get this one. Good stuff, good stuff. How about BT? Yes, we can try to have BT as well.
Confuse your enemy. Keep him in the dark about your intentions.
Okay. We have defensive fortifications plus 15 combat strength to unit defending on that tile. That's kind of crazy. And we have military academy, production for adjacent resource, production for adjacent wonders, grant a free level to new commanders trained in the city. Military unit trained in the city will spawn at this place. And we have the red forts, which gives us 4 gold and 4 production, and acts as a fortified district that must be conquered, plus 50%, plus 50 HP to this tile, and all city centers. We can try to have it. Chichen Itza, for example. Oh, I would love the Oxford University more. Yeah, that would be pretty good if I put it here, right? Chichen Itza is not too shabby. Back, I don't think I still have space at back. I do, I can replace my my Scotty. If I replace my Scotty, I can make it this fort. Would that benefit something if I put it here? The port, Bazaar and Guild Hall. I will make money putting it here. How about we do that? We try. It's 8 turns. It's pretty long. We have another celebration, so we go back, of course, for the gold. We are going to take this time. Oh, okay. So we had something before, which is the Miracle of the Twins. All units gain the poisoned ability. So when you attack a unit and that unit is then damaged, any attack after that gets +3 combat strength. So it's really good. I wonder if that works for Navy. I don't see why it should not. I put it... oh, actually, that will do Marvel with the splash damage. If that works for Navy, the splash damage would be really, really, really strong. I'm gonna use it next time I have a policy slot open. So where do we go with this? I'm gonna take that tile. I can buy myself some stuff like a port, for example. The port was really expensive, wow. And I could do the military academy in 2 turns before. Wait a second. I'm building the port, then the ironwork. My happiness went down to 0 in back. And I think that's because of those buildings. So the city park is needed. A +10 city park up there. I think I'm gonna do it first. I would like back to remain happy. Yeah, I didn't put any happiness booster, but still, it's a little concerning that it's already down to 0. Okay, so now we need to regain some life. I think they should be able to inside the commander logically. So that is 1 army. Why did I lose movement? I didn't realize it, but I did lose quite a bit of army. Gonna bring that cannon as well, and I think I'm gonna take another... In 4 turns, I can just give myself another cuirassar. My army got mashed pretty severely. Okay, you are going to explore automatically. I just realized I can just automate my scouts. I didn't know. I forgot about that. That's a new feature that they have put. I just don't know how to use it. Anyway, that's my bad. My bad. I cannot shoot from that distance. If I bring you, I can shoot from that distance. There we go. Now I bring back the fleet commander, and I can shoot here. And now with this guy, I can first pillage. Oh! No, I took the city district. With him, I can pillage. And destroy those troops. There we go. Isn't it fun to just see the units pop, disappear? Now that city of Karakorum, funny enough, wasn't it supposed to be his capital? I have a feeling that he has moved the capital somehow. Is it possible to do that during the game? How did he do that? How did he change capital? That is weird. Okay, my units are not dead. That is comforting. Let's get back some life. There we go. And with this guy, we still shoot. I should have probably exchange place. I suppose I could have exchange place with those guys instead. Oh, I can shoot behind. I am not going to pillage with him. I want to keep my pillage for my unit that's defending. Okay, in the meantime, we keep advancing. And we're gonna reach the other side soon. And that means potentially start fighting Catherine. Although I am not as interested in fighting Catherine, to be fair. But she's ahead of us, like pretty significantly. So I'm gonna take something to drink, but I'm coming back. All right. Sorry about that. Oh, peace deal, Catherine. Peace deal. What's happening to you? Are you peeping in your panty? How about you give me Rouen? No. How about you give me Yasodarapura? No. And this little shitty city of Winchester? No. Question. Is it of any interest to me to attack Catherine right now? Not really. I'm gonna accept. I could even give her shitty city, to be fair. I have one too many cities, and I don't necessarily need... I could give her Madrid. I could give her Madrid and get rid of a city, putting myself back into 16. Then if she wants to go back to war, we can just attack Madrid again. I don't know. I'm not used to doing that. Right now Madrid is very negative. It's like it's not providing us much. Also, giving her Madrid means I could exchange with her. Let's do that. I'm gonna offer you Madrid. What do you think? Oh, he wants as well. No, you give me Parsa.
Прекрасно быть посему.
Did Yeah, no, he didn't validate. I thought he validated it. No, he didn't validate. He wanted to give me a shitty city, right? I want Karakorum and Parsa. Those are the cities I'm gonna take. Look what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna exchange with this. Can I not? Ah. If I enter the fleet, I lose movement. But it's not extremely important. I want this one to be here. Oh, yes, 78. Very nice. This ship of the line... Okay, I'm gonna test something. He's inside me right now. I'm going to pillage using the commander. It doesn't seem to have made a difference with the ship inside. Okay. That's a little bit of a shame. Pillaging with the commander should at least provide some sort of benefits. Okay, that commander is finally down. Ah, almost. Not completely. Almost, not completely. So we have a new level. This time, okay, I'm gonna do the can move after unpacking. That makes sense, because now I can pack and unpack. That way, once we move here, I can bring the other one out of the pack without losing movements and pillage. That way I can immediately heal up a little bit. Okay, this is pretty dope when you look at it. Let's take the chocolate resource. The more we get chocolate, the more we will have points when we have factories. Tin is also a factory resource, but we already have it. I want the farm at Chichen Itza. Also, we have enough influence for the next city-states. So we are influencing BT, Anseong. Do we have any others? There is Belgrade here as well as Gondwana. Let's go for Fortin first. And then we will see for the rest. Also, I probably need to validate a few more trade routes. I'm gonna take the exploration. Roma is actually good in terms of food generation. I didn't realize it, but Roma is growing steadily. It's 31 population, and it's gonna get to another population in 9 turns, so it's very steady. Hello guys, welcome to the stream for those who just arrived. Can we get to this one? No, we can't. So this is the limit of influence of Corinthos. We cannot access those. So the real question is, do we actually want to maybe settle some additional cities to get more of those resources? I can see there is a coffee here. There is quinine and cotton. And we cannot access those 2 resources here as well. I could set up a city right here. I would get those 3 resources for factories. That is interesting. I kind of like that idea. I'm gonna buy myself a settler. Ah, Annie just turned toward us. Now we have different options. The best option that is being said is mechanization. Plus 1 science on warehouse buildings. This bonus can be chosen by multiple civilization. Okay. But it turns out that compared to the 5% science for every city state you're seasonal of that do pile up, that's a direct plus 59 science. Now 59 science. Look at our science right now. Okay, now we have 2 pseudo armies. Oh, and we can actually exchange with Madrid as well. That's what I said earlier. The easier would be to exchange from Olympia. So I'm gonna buy myself a merchant right here. Do I want to send those armies away? That's the question. I'm not sure. I might just park them in Olympia. The chip of the line got damaged pretty badly. How? Ah, okay. If I do 89 damage, it's all good. Alright. That is not too bad. So, we are unlocking the next civic. Aha. First we validate the merchants. Bidding capability, that would be good. Let's give it to Chichen Itza. Okay, as you see, the relationship became friendly again. So his leader agenda is going to bring us to be friends. Her leader agenda might actually do the contrary.
Increased means and increased leisure are the 2 civilizers of man.
Okay, we got the manufactory and the Battersea's power station. Do not mistake the manufactory for the factory. Those are different and they don't work the same. The manufactory is part of our special district. So where did we put the Royal Exchange? Down there. So the manufactory, you see, it would be +9 if I put it here, but if I put it here, I create the special district. The military academy, however, and the ironwork are +9. The military academy benefits from adjacent resources, so this one is gonna go here. And the ironwork. This one does not need anything, we just go all the way here. Danger from the sky. Wise folks insist that humans are but guests in this world, but in the tropics, falling coconuts have become a menace, and quite a few people have been knocked out by the inevitability of nature. Fair enough. Beware the coconuts. Nature has a right to retaliate. 3 turns of culture, that's pretty good. Or curate this botanical threat. 500 happiness. Okay, we generate 800 happiness. This is insane. So 500 doesn't make much, but the culture, however, is pretty good. So let's see what we're gonna take in the culture. I think our Great Britain civics, yes, this one. What does that do? East Indian Company, wow. That is a lot of gold generation. Plus 3 gold in each building. Wow. We are going for that, definitely. So let's validate the culture. And 3 turns of culture shoved out of next civic. Very nice. The rubber will give infantry an air unit plus 1 combat strength. It's valid. The sugar is a plus 6 food, so it does benefit me more right now to develop this one with the sugar. And this guy, City Hall is here, that means we can catch that resource. Let's do that. We are in London, so in London we have what? A nice farm to be taken. I could also spend some specialist points, but I think we first want to finish developing London. We need a little bit of production on this one. What do we take here? I think we are fully developed, it's just that this city is put in between others. So we have good growth. So I think a little bit of everything is probably the best. Olympia. Oh, we can... No, my bad. We can grow 2 more tiles up there, but they are just standard. They don't really give anything. We are sending you. Validate the exchange. Can we buy something in Olympia? Yes, we can actually. Let's buy the grocer. That will help the city develop. Oh, that's a double resource spot. So I'm putting it behind. Then again, the resource spots are only valid if I decide that this becomes a city. So we will see. Yeah, we'll see what we do. In Athenae, we are going to give it a little bit of production. Open ports. Fed up with the flood of overseas imports that have left warehouses packed with unsold British-made goods, local shop owners complain that Britain has lost its way. Confirmed. And the people their sense of pride. Confirmed. Impose tariff on import. Let's be Trump. Let's be Trump and impose tariff on Great Britain. Plus 3 gold on port, but minus 1 influence. Or force British goods into foreign market, plus 1 influence on port, but minus 3 golds. No. Tariff on ports. Yes. Okay. Food. Who needs food? Curé needs food. So let's give the happiness of spice to our cities. let's say London. Wait a second. Back is back to 44 happiness. So I think we were paying for we were paying very dearly for the war weariness and the excess of cities. Okay, Curé needs a little bit of love. Can I give you a granary? I think granary is good here. Yeah, I'm gonna give it the granary. It's going to develop as I develop these tiles. And little axe. Well, contrary to what its name literally implies, it does not yet have a lot of woodcutters. It could, though. It could. Little axe could have a lot of woodcutters, so the saw pit makes sense. Gonkai Konda, Shorapuram. No. We need to invest in Gao. So, Amina, more trades. Thank you. And all those beautiful resources are to our benefits. So, we now have more food. We have more happiness. We have, again, more food. Who needs food? Those who need food already got food, so I'm gonna give it to Pefamco. And the additional happiness here. There you go. And another one. Can I do it twice? No, I cannot. Oh, I just don't have enough anyway. So, yeah, you are going to wait. And you are going to wait as well. Yeah, you're gonna wait. Alright, next round. Okay. The ship of the line cannot pillage anymore, so I'm gonna attack over there. Because he's creating stuff that can attack my ships. I don't like that one bit. So this one is almost dead. Good stuff. Let's get rid of... No, they are actually neutral, so... Let's get rid of this guy behind. Yes. And on this side... How are we gonna do things? He attacked this ship? Really? Do a coordinated naval attack. Did this one attack or not? It says it did. That's kind of weird. This is kind of weird. And this ship inside doesn't seem to be healing really, so we're gonna have to keep an eye on that. Our attack on Parsa is not happening as well as on the others, mostly because he keep on pumping a ship here. Oh, I did not manage to actually kill the commander. That's why I could not block that tile. Otherwise, I would have blocked the tile, obviously. Ah, you know what? No. You go and explore. Oh, I love it. I think she's still at war with Catherine. Excellent. Amina is still at war with Catherine, which means that Amina is now attacking Madrid. Eventually she will take over Madrid and then the city goes to Amina. I'm fine with that. Okay, our line infantry is arriving. Ooh. That's what I said, those have to go. Okay. So it says I can pillage, gain gold and repair damage. And there you have it, it didn't work. It did a district capture instead of actually repairing the boat. That's annoying. Okay, we got another point. Reciprocal damage, I think it's valid in this situation. Let's try, if possible, to kill that one. Yes. I don't know if this one can survive, but if we can make it survive, that would be great. Amina, improve trade relations one more time. Nekeb, done. We are getting friend with BT. Okay, what do we want here? We have good production, that's Chichen Itza, so... The only tiles that are remaining are production tile. Oh, yes, of course. Let's get our mines. There we go. Plus 16. Okay. Here the production is not that great. So, I'm thinking iron work first. Followed by the port. Plus 11, excellent. Actually, no, I got a fish here. I'm gonna just put it here. Followed by the military academy that benefits from resources. So where do we have resources? We have a fish here, a fish here. Not that great. I'm gonna put it here. Where do I do my rare exchange? Culture and wonders. Manufactory. Resource, navigable river, wonder. Okay, the iron work is in progress. Here I will be losing 5 science. Here is the bazaar and the inn. So I could do it over there. I don't see navigable river though. So I really don't have like a perfect placement for that. Otherwise, I replace this district instead. And I think that makes more sense. That makes more sense, and I'm gonna put the military academy not here, but here, or away. If I put it away, my military appears farther. It's not really like a real benefit to me. Let's just put it here. So, military academy first. And it's even more logical to gain all of that production first, then the port, then the royal exchange and stuff. Alright, that does make sense. The city park seems also pretty good. We could place it here and replace the temple, but then we lose 4, so that's not really good. I could place it here instead. It's not too bad. And we have very, very good food production, so we can do that. We can do that. Okay. So, what do we do next? How about we try to validate Parsa? We can do that. Why can I not penetrate here? That's weird. Yes, I can. Okay. Excellent. So there is a way to pillage on this tile. I need to exchange that. I think what happened is that his boat, whatever it was, attacked and died. Oh. And this one is very damaged. I need another turn or 2 before I can take this one. Okay. But then we're gonna have most of the resources available. Aha! I think it is time as well to try to gather some... I mean, I'm pretty far right now with this fleet. The scout is actually joining, so I could go up now. This army is full. I'm gonna do it, that's fine. I'm gonna send this army to Parsa and see what happens. This army, however, will remain in Olympia as a defense army, basically. Seleucia can grow and has so many juicy tiles to take. Let's focus on growth right now. So let's take the farms. Okay, so I'm gonna exchange and pillage. Excellent. Now this should be able to attack Parsa. No, it cannot because I don't have my fleet commander next to it. Now it can. Now I move the fleet commander back. And I'm going to use the barrage land target. No. That's not the most interesting. Okay. So coordinated naval attack against the fleet commander. Okay, almost dead. Good stuff, good stuff. This city actually, I think there is another city, but if that's not the case, if this is all the city of Parsa, then look what I'm gonna get. This is going to be an insane city. Okay. So that ship did not die, that's good. Am I going to repair? Yes or not? That didn't work actually. Weird. Why do you offer it if you don't work? So I cannot move farther inland than that. The line infantry cannot climb the cliff? Yes, it can. Now, in order for this city to be taken, I need to at least take that district here. Now, this is a little bit of a problem here. I probably can kill them with this guy. However, I'm a little bit concerned that I will lose the ship. So instead, I'm going to put it back in and bring this guy. There we go. Now we are talking. Oh, excellent! I can actually... Ooh, yes! I can destroy the district from this side. And since this ship is stronger, it actually destroyed the district in one go. That means I can also attack those. I just need visibility. I don't have visibility. I didn't have visibility, now I do. Excellent. Let's try to see if we can recuperate my ship. I don't have enough to start the merchants. So I'm just gonna pass my turn. There we go. Same for you. So I want 2 more merchants to validate.
So,
alrighty. Okay guys, I see a lot of come and go. Do not forget, if you're interested in the giveaway, you can participate just by getting into the Discord. I actually put the link into the description. Just get into the Discord, indicate there is a giveaway section. If you are interested in the game, I will pick one of the followers to get the free WWE 2025 game on Steam. Let's give some fishes, sugar, a little bit of food for who? Who wants the sugar? Let's give it to Penfem King Teko, who needs to grow, and okay, true. Amina, more trade rations, please. Of course she accepts. Nishapur, there we go. More sugar. Chichen Itza. I'm getting a lot of resource thanks to those. Gonka Konda, I am waiting. This is logically I should have a merchant arriving there. Yes, right here. Ayo. Gonka Konda, I cannot do it. Oh, he only has 3 movement. Weird. Alright. How do we do this? Those are good, but thank you. Okay, we are moving one tile up. I am going to attack with my ship even though it's not in the radius. I want every ship to participate. And I also need... There we go! This is how you do it. Nice. I have other things to pillage here, so maybe I can bring this ship back here, pillage with it, and benefit from the pillaging. We have a lot of gold as well, I'm just seeing now. We have a lot of gold. So, what does that mean? That means we go into our cities and we develop a grocer plus 11 and a gristmill plus 9. So, gristmill plus 9. Grocer plus 7. Plus 20 food. Bam! Then we said we are probably gonna go sawmill. Sorry, woodcutters. So we are gonna place the sawmill here. And the ironwork that will benefit from it later. Wait a second, do we have another thing that goes on the river? I don't think so, huh? Let's place it here. There we go. Stonecutter does not really benefit us on this city. The woodcutter will do a lot of work for us now. Okay, that was good. How about this city here? This city is very, very growth oriented. So we do have mines quite a lot. So grocer plus 10, excellent. A stonecutter plus 9. A brickyard plus 7. Now we are talking. There is no wood, so sawmill and sawpits really don't do much for me. But this town suddenly just climbed up. And by the way, our gold situation is also going up, because all of those cities that I am investing into right now, the more they produce and the more gold they generate. So our gold generation, okay, we are far behind Amina, because that's Amina's specialty, okay? Gold is Amina's specialty. But we are second to Amina, and Amina is our friend. So it's not too terrible. Now let's check the ranking. Ideology, it's us and Katarina, we have 1 point. Amina has 1 point in artifacts. She might be trying to look for the artifacts, but yeah. We are going to try to beeline the economics. And for this, we don't need any of that. Industrialization is what matters. And that's gonna give us the race station. That's also going to boost up our gold generation. But that's gonna cost a lot to do. Now, once we have the race stations in a whole bunch of different towns... Actually, it's for... can be purchased in towns, yeah, okay. We will consider then if we change our towns to cities or not. And then, so we could go laboratory to boost up our science a little bit more. Our science is now almost second to Katarina, so we have a nice improvement on science. Electricity is tempting. Production on camp and food on farm and plantation is also very tempting. Let's wait for industrialization. Do I want to do it? That's a quick one turn. So production won't do much, but we get 50 on food. It is quite a lot. Industrialization also upgrades our cannons. We don't really need it just now. We could actually, let's say that our units gets killed by Gengis Khan, we can reproduce then a higher tier unit. Combustion, combat strength for cavalries, yeah, okay. The production and production building gives us 38 production. It's also not too bad. But at the moment, I think it's better for us to get a race station and start placing our race stations. I actually need to think. I didn't think that through. I will be able to replace my my Scotty, but the race station takes a full tile. So the Scotty is going to save me here, because otherwise this is fully taken. In London, I can use those tiles. So the race station can come here, and then the factory is not a full tile, but it also needs to be built. And I think this would be a beautiful factory. What is the specifics of the factory? +1 production for each adjacent resource. But that's the same as the other building, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Okay, Karakorum. We are doing stuff. Oh, I can participate in breaking the walls. I don't really care about this troop. It can actually stay where it is. Let's break the walls. Break the chains. Apparently I can coastal raid. Can I really coastal raid? No, I cannot really coastal raid. That's a bug. I don't know what that happens. Okay, that's not too bad. If I take it, do I have the city? I didn't take it. Okay, maybe next turn.
As my eyes grew accustomed to the light, details of the room emerged. Strange animals, statues, and gold.
Okay, we don't have an extra policy right now, and we don't even care about this one, because the one that really matters is the one coming now. Shattered Company. This is going to boost up our gold generation significantly. Aha, our new city is up and running, Bradford. And we have money for you. So Bradford, we are immediately going to try to boost you up. Let's place a granary here. A sawmill here. We will place the gristmill as well as the grocer. Excellent. Now that city, that town, is going to grow much faster. I can see a lot of potential woodcutters. So the saw pit is also... that's a clay pit here. I don't want to replace the clay pit. Or do I? The potential for mines and other clay pits and stuff is really, really low. I am going to. The brickyard makes... like, the brickyard would boost up the clay pits, as well as mine and quarries, but we don't have any in the vicinity. Yeah. There is no potential, so saw pit, take over. That's fine. Maybe we make a city out of this. Bradford looks really cool, actually. Look at that. Right in between the mountains. Now, of course, in Bradford, then we could put some sort of amphitheater or whatever, like a cultural monument here as well. Here we have a tile that's between resources, but next to volcano. Here we have a very strong tile between 3 resources, but getting there is impossible. We will need a tunnel, and we don't have that possibility. So, what we want to do is to go and catch those tiles. So let's go. Okay, we had here the possibility to... Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. I am moving one forward. You should have moved. Why did you not move? Weird. Okay, doesn't matter. There we go. Oh, look at that. If this is not beautiful. Fleet Commander, you can pillage. Then you do that. And then I can move this one here. Actually, this one can pillage as well. I can move my boats back and forth. Fully heal them. Pillage everything. Gets a lot of gold. Destroy the city. And Parsa is gonna fall. I will need a... Oh, but probably my my rifle can do it. District defense has fallen. Fish, excellent. In our new city of Bradford, already at 24. Okay, Lafayette likes us again. I will wait for him to offer an alliance. If he does not, otherwise that's gonna screw up our relation again, so no point. Karakulum. Is that city taken, yes or no? What is missing? Do I need to take these quarters? Because they are not fortified. Or are they? Is this one fortified? Maybe this one is fortified. Let's see. Okay, this boat that is damaged is not healing at all. So they are protected, but they are not healing. That's the thing. Get Boo, we need Amina to have more trade relations. There we go. Now we are trading with almost every cities available. Let's give our small cities more food, as always. There we go. Okay, what do we do with this fleet? Still looking around, by the way. I have not been looking at my gold situation, but I strongly believe that I am gaining my gold due to my memento, because I've been unlocking a lot of my map's visibility.
I wonder anybody does.
Oh, Oxford! We got Oxford, guys.
Dream and remember.
Excellent.
Soon shall thy arm, unconquered steam, afar drag the slow barge or drive the rapid car.
So that was a one-turn research.
And was Jerusalem builded here, among these dark satanic mills?
And that was the research that we were finishing. Wow. The gain was not great. That was really, really not good. I forgot about Oxford. Had I not forgotten about Oxford, I would have researched this one-turn research and stuff so that we would have had a much better research given to us. Anyway, now what does that mean? That means Chichen Itza... Oh, you still have your special district to do, dude. We have the race station to build. Oh, we have so much to build in Chichen Itza. We're gonna have to purchase a little bit. Chichen Itza has such a great like building capability. I don't understand why it's so slow. It's kind of weird. Anyway, where do we want to put our manufactory and wire exchange? It says we have a potential +8. But we cannot because we have the schoolhouse. How about the +7 here? We cannot, we have the gristmill, which is ageless. Then we go down to this 7. Observatory and dungeon. This is overbuildable. Okay. That does look good actually. We lose 4 science, but you know. And okay, we lose 4 science and 3 production. I am willing to accept that. Now you're gonna build the manufactory here. Then we want the rail station, so that rail station is gonna have to go... Let's put it here. And we have a +8 military academy. Also here. Replacing the university. This is an... no, that's a big no-no. No, I'm not replacing my university. No, 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 no. I'm gonna be replacing the kiln. Yeah. Yeah, the kiln looks like something I could replace. I lose a little bit of culture. Who cares about culture anyway? Alright. So that is for Chichen Itza. Aha, we got some more science, thank you. We have our town of White Oak. White Oak is growing, so we are going to take the marble. Little Axe, of course, is growing. Little Axe, we are going to take the wine. We validate sovereignty with BT, which gives us +77 gold thanks to the warehouses. Thank you very much. And we are going to boost that up with 20% more. Okay, we finally have the possibility to give ourselves the miracle of the twin. Let's take it. I still don't know if it's actually functional, but... we gain a wildcard point. That's pretty cool. I think 231 food is appealing to me. Alternatively, we could have an extra 73 in science, which is also very appealing. Do we grow faster or do we science faster? I think we science faster. If I can have another one, I will take the expansionist. But we are now at 435, which puts us in the league, guys. We are finally in the league. #1 on science. It was about time. Food and production. Let's give it to... Copan. We have a little bit of gold, not too much. I'm going to wait before investing, although investing is really, really beneficial to us right now. Okay, now we are here, and we said we have a lot of potential... how do you call this already? Coastal raids. Do we have the capacity to go in and out? Yes. Can move after unpacking. Good stuff, good stuff. We want to coastal raid with this guy. Oh. But if I do that... Okay, no, I need to exchange. This guy with this guy. This guy with this guy. Excellent. Now this guy is gonna shoot. Parsa is destroyed. Now the fleet commander is taking Parsa. Now, the ship of the line is shooting the last district. Excellent. That gives us another level. We are going to take... Do I want combat strength against naval units? Naval unit within the commander radius take half reciprocal damage when flanking. It is interesting. I could also go logistics. Maneuver can be interesting. Gives you the flanking, +1 movement for the commander when packed. That means my fleet goes faster once I'm fully packed. Sight range. Oh, I'm gonna take the sight range. Okay. Now we see better. And seeing better means shooting better. There we go. Excellent. So, is this the district that's blocking us? Yes, it is. The city of Karakorum is ours. Look at that. If that's not a city, I don't know what is. Now we're gonna repair that, of course, but that is a huge win. A huge win. I'm gonna actually check my cities around. Oh my god, Rome has so much to build. It has no building capability. Roma is not a good city. I made a mistake here. I actually made a mistake. I want to see if there is anything, so settlement unrest, of course, that needs repairing. I see the ironwork. A lot of cities want it, so... We have a fishing boat. That needs repair. A grocer for 20. Yes, please. I take the grocer for 20. There you have. Athenai. I did not look at Athenai at all. It turns out to be an insane good city. So 20 grocer means this is a very, very fish-oriented, I mean production-oriented city. So +3 food on farm, pasture, plantation, and fishing boats. And that's going to send... All of the town's production is converted to gold. All of the town's food is sent to connected city. Now, this town is producing 128. Now, that is insane. 128 food. Sent to my other cities. Now, everything is gonna grow. I keep giving more culture to my city of Bug. Is it Bug or is it London? I didn't pay attention. Ship of the line. You need to... Ah, that was the one. There we go. So they're fully healed. And I think I have what it takes now to take the city of Parsa. I just need to send my line infantry to take those districts. Now there are two cities here, and I don't know if they are from Catherine. No, they are from Lafayette. The city from Catherine are not reachable by sea. There might be a small city up there that can be taken. I am curious to destroying Lafayette, who is entirely by sea. Oh, this is evil. Lafayette, 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 my friend. You like me very much. But you have an insane culture. Lafayette, you are entirely by sea, my friend. It's not a good idea. Not when you have a conqueror Rose Rizal. I'm such an arse. I'm actually gonna go... I need to heal my fleet. And I should be able to do that in my allies' territory. I am thinking about betraying my friendship to be with Lafayette. Oh, she's under attack. Too far. If you didn't put your stupid horses in the water, I could help you. Oh, I can upgrade my units. What? What? I can upgrade my unit for 7? How does that make any sense? What? How is that possible? Okay, so my fleet is fully revenge. I'm gonna take my my ship out and use what is now my territory to heal those ships. As for those guys, I think they need to finish, huh? Aha. So he's trying to rebuild his defenses. Of course, I'm not gonna let that happen. Let's bring this guy here and pillage. Okay, this district is captured. Funny enough, it was not. There we go. Yeah. Suppose that's okay. I'm going to heal for 1/3. Okay, new event. A revolutionary fire. In Candlelit, logically, no? You lit a candle. Corners, native-born citizens of the distant colony rant about the British governor's heavy-handed subjugation. The smoldering resentment threatens to ignite a rebellion. I just realized that we went down from 800 happiness to 628, by the way. Oh, we have too many settlements. That might be the reason. Dankeschön. It's super early, you know? Yeah, but that's why I ate the cookies. Thank you. Silence opposition with a controlled message. +3 culture on radio station. We don't have radio stations. Crush resistance with military force. +2 rifle infantry, but -37 influence. One time, I hope. I don't really need that. It depends entirely where they spawn. It could be useful in Karakorum, but 600 happiness toward the next celebration, but -37 influence. We are on celebration, so 600 happiness is 1 turn. Do I want the rifle infantry? Could be useful, I suppose. It was not even 37, it was less than that. I lost like 17 or something. Okay, let's validate a few more things, especially the resources. Where did he send my rifle infantry?
The world
Oh.
is the place we prove real by dying in it.
Okay. So we got the red fort. Looks very Russian in the style. I don't know. That was not Chichen Itza, that was back. We could do the Battersea Power Station. Must be placed on land adjacent to coast. And what did that do? Receive a second naval unit each time you train a naval unit. Sounds about right. I do have other things to do though. But it does sound right. It's only 5 turns. Let's do it. 3 turns. So I was on excess of production. Then we have the military academy, a nice +9, as well as the manufactory. Where do we place the manufactory? Royal Exchange, right here. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna buy it. And now we have our special district. Nice, 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 nice. I can also buy myself the rail station, so it's done. There you have it. The rail station. As well as unique quarter financial center. Very nice. So that's gonna be definitely positive for us. Alright. And we can take the last 2 tiles of back because we just moved those 2. Okay. What do we do in here? Let's take some fish. We got Fortin Embobore, so that will be 86 additional culture for us. Thank you. Aha! We have the rail station now. Let's put it down. Do we want anything else? Granary. We have plantations, indeed. We have quite a few actually. Let's do the granary. We can also do a city park. There we go. That's gonna be beneficial. That's the first rifle infantry. I want you to reinforce. I basically want you to go to Karakorum. That's the second rifle infantry. And you're gonna do the same. Now the fleet commander, I don't really need anything from you. The revenge is going to heal. This revenge is going to heal. And this revenge is going to heal. This one, alert. Fleet commander, you're gonna sleep. I don't want to hear about you until your fleet is fully healed. Okay, my line infantry can upgrade. But first, we check if everything is in place. And it's not. Ship of the line. Oh, what is this? Plunder trade route. Haha! Excellent. Okay, now this revenge, same stuff. I can still not move because of all that army. You remain alert. You heal. You remain alert. You remain alert. You sleep. But from here, I can definitely shoot further in. There we go. They are healing. 3 of them are fully healed. 1 is not. I will just wait a little bit. Take the rubber. Ah, what do we do here? We said we could expand to those 2 tiles. In here we have taken the coffee. We should be able to take the chocolate. Okay, my line infantry has taken that tile. Now you go here. And we have it. That was the last district that needed to be captured. Alright. Let's keep that settlement. Karakurum, 2 more turns before we can turn it. There is an explorer. Apparently I cannot kill it. But I can upgrade my navy. And this is exactly what I'm gonna do. Okay, we have now the city of Delhi on our map. We can probably shoot at it from here. And we have a very nice foothold on the new land, by the way. With 2 major cities taken from Genghis Khan. Genghis Khan, provider of cities. Now that was a pretty long war. It was a pretty long war. We are turn 19. I started the war in the previous age. But we now have an overwhelming advantage. Oh, she has managed to pass... How did she gain 200 science in 1 turn? Or 2 turns? That's crazy. Let's go maneuver... Side trench or pack? No, side trench. Pack, sorry. Alright. You are going to wait. So, this fleet is going to keep on attacking and harassing Genghis Khan on the northern part. This fleet is gonna go south, and potentially we are going to destroy Lafayette. I think that's the game. We're gonna destroy Lafayette. Come and follow. This ship of the line is going to have a real transformation in front of you.
You asked me once if I remembered Battersea,
There we go.
and now I do.
Very nice, very nice.
Just as modern mass production requires the standardization of commodities, so the social process requires standardization of man.
Alright. We did get quite a bit of money. And this is now that things are getting serious. So, in the economic victory, you have to validate 500 times a special factory resource to win. Now, in order to get those 500, what you need to do is to have both the race station connecting to your capital city and a factory in your city. So back, I can now purchase the factory that costs quite a lot, 1244. Alternatively, I produce it in 4 turns. Is it worth putting so much money into it? I think I might use my money to buy a train station. When I can build the factory, I should build the factory. 7.5. That will be the base. And once it's done, I will allocate a certain kind of resource. London, of course, is going to be the one setting up its factory as well. We have a +8 over there. You go for it. The March of Industry. A Shawnee city planner. Shawnee? We are not Shawnee anymore. A Shawnee city planner unveils plans for the new industrial zones, but Chillicote's elders are concerned that they will damage a century-old Mawaskawe Scotty site. Okay, fair enough. Take the Council of the Elder, +3 food and gold on Mawaskawe Scotty, but -3 production on factories. Deny the Council of the Elder, +3 production on factories, but -3 food. I'm gonna keep the Council of the Elder. I like my little Scotties. They are looking nice and cute. Right here. That's a little Scotty, right here. Look how cute it is. It is very cute. So, I replace some of them by default because I'm lacking space. But not a choice. Economic attributes, thank you very much. That is gonna give us a... Oh wow, so I could take the +1 gold on resource on town and 2 in town distant lands. That's already +83. Or I could bank on getting another one and get 10% gold for every alliance you have, which is 190. 15% gold toward purchasing in all settlements is also very interesting for us because we are going to purchase now. And if we can purchase everything for 15% less... Let's say a factory is 1,200. 15% less is 200 gold less. 200 gold less. Now that is... three turns of that. And I can purchase a factory almost every 2 turns. I think this is better. Every 2 turns I can purchase a factory. And the difference is that every 2 turns I would be making 160 gold more with the other one. But because the factory is gonna be 1/6 of its price less, it's actually going to be 200 gold gained. So it is better. Let's go for combustion. Gives us a bit more growth. Not growth, sorry, a bit more production. We are going to take another factory resource. Now it's the time to take factory resources everywhere we can. If we see any. And we do see some of them. This is taken. This is taken by the other one. Okay, this town needs some production. This town is gonna grow. We received another science. 5% science. Oh, you can see it, sorry, it's right behind me. Scholarly network. Plus 5% science for every city-state you are suzerain of. We are now suzerain of at least 3 city-states, if not 4. 1-2 on the new continent. Oh, Bogota is taken. Oh, how dare you take Bogota, which was also a science one. Bogota is taken. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. We could take Belgrade. We're gonna get Belgrade first, because his progression is not as good as ours. And then we are going to take this one as well. 3, 4. I'm counting 4. So we have 4 for now. So 20% science. And you know what that means. I think that means... Oh, we need a couple more turns for that. But that's fine. You get in. You get in. And you get in. 1 turn for Karakorum. And it is actually time for us to start hurting Delhi. Oh, we can only shoot from this one tile. Let's kill the settler. Bye bye. No? Wow. Wow, I'm doing almost no. He has defensive fortifications. Okay, that's why. Delhi is really fortified. I do not know if there is a river that goes in. This is unclear. We'll see. We will see. This line infantry is going to upgrade. Okay, we have money, and that means Little Axe. Rail station. Wait a second. Shouldn't I be able to purchase factories in town? Can be purchased in town. Must be built in a settlement connected to the capital by railroad. I just did it. Okay, Seleucia, rail station, please. And plus 16 grocer. And a plus 11 ironwork. And a plus 6 stonecutter. Okay. Fine. Little Axe should now be connected to Seleucia, which is connected to Barak. Who is connected, it's a little weird to see, to London. So, Little Axe, we can now purchase the factory. Let's give some happiness to London that is lacking happiness. Let's shoot. It's not a lot, but it's still something. We're gonna heal with this one. And this guy is going to remain alert. Am I attacking? That's the question. Am I attacking? Or am I waiting? I think I should be waiting first. There we go. Now we're gonna say hi. Is he coming? Is he coming? Is he coming? No, he's not. Gengis Khan wants to... Oh, yeah, he wants to give me Tushpa to stop the war. Fine. Well, okay.
In an enchanted world, the sun bumps her head on Fuji's peak. So readily do people adapt themselves to the marvelous contrivances which modern inventive ingenuity has devised.
So many events. So we just got the city of Tushpa, which would have been our next objective, but it turns out that it's not an easy city to take by any means. Now, what is this? There is here a city-state. I just found it. Tashkent. Oh, he's trying to befriend the city-state. This is unacceptable. Unacceptable. 6 turns for him. 15 turns. Yeah, because it's hostile. Because it is hostile. Let's take electricity. And we can buy... No, not in Chichen Itza. Oh, we can produce in Chichen Itza, the factory. Where do we produce the factory? We have a +10 cannery over there. Replacing the inn. Sure. Let's do the factory. I don't get it. Why? How does that make sense? Base yield +6 production. I am not sure to understand those numbers here, but that's fine. Let's put it here. Okay. So, next. Do we already have a factory? Not yet. So we're gonna see that later. Rifle infantry, you are going to heal a little bit. Karakorum, repair all. There we go. He didn't do the grocer. You didn't even do the grocer, dude. There we go. Beautiful city of Karakorum. Look at that. How developed that city is. I love the different layers here. So you have the hill, secondary level. From here it goes down, etc. Progressively to the sea. So this is a city on the cliff. With the fortification all the way on the top. That's really cool. Oh, it's actually combined together with Parsa. So if you look at it, it really like makes a giant fortified city, like medieval style. Really cool. Really, really cool. We even stole a bank. Nice. We even stole the Grand Bazaar. And... oh, that's a Paradisa. Okay. It's not a wonder. It's a special building of sort. Okay, I would like this revenge to heal faster. That would be nice. That revenge is healed. That revenge is full. That revenge is full. That revenge is gonna wait. And this one is finally healed. Let's go. Okay, we are not far from it. We are not far from our declaration of war. Oh shit, did I click? I clicked. Oh no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. But we have 5 movements, so there is no way this one can survive. Again?
They say that knowledge is power. I used to think so. But I now know they meant money.
Okay. So I think we can definitely... I think we can take the 50% influence toward initiating and progressing. Or are we still befriending city-states right now? We might be, but let's be honest, it doesn't really matter so much. Or I just take the culture out. I'm gonna take the culture out. And I'm going to enter East India Company. Plus 3 gold on each building in towns. And that would go for 474 gold. We are now producing a staggering 1510 gold per turn, which is a factory per turn. Roma. Oh. Okay, Roma is extremely slow building. So manufacturing, riot exchange, city park are waiting. I'm gonna repair. Where did I decide to do those things? Here. There you have it. We are going to purchase stuff in Roma. Roma is just too slow. Top of the food chain. A train clatters to a stop outside the cannery, and several workers begin filling its cars with crates of canned meats packed in sawdust. The epitome of British luxury and excess. Yeah, we all know what that means. Stockpile emergency food ration or export surplus foodstuff. Per 3 gold on race station or per 3 food on race station. Let's go golds. We want the gold. Ally with Lafayette? You knew. That is not happening. We could go adjacent to a lake. Do you have a lake somewhere? Is that a lake? That's a lake? Oh, no, but that's Cusco, that's not me. That's a lake. If I transform one of those into a city, I could do Mudzibu at Zalampanga. And, or maybe here? Do we have a lake? No, it's only navigable river, we don't actually have a lake tile. Otherwise I would have said those obviously can be cities. They barely produce any golds, however they have a huge... I say huge, not so much. 22. How? Oh, because they're at minus 34 happiness. Okay, maybe they need to start getting happy. Karakurum. Karakurum. Do I have the possibility to give you happiness? You have 2 slots. Horses. You like horses, so... $15, $8. Oh my god, my happiness is down. Oh, true, because I have 3 too many cities. You like Lama. Everybody likes Lama. Come on. Karakurum. There you go. And... another Lama. You take the Lama, Karakurum. That's your thing. There you go, minus 20. It's a year less terrible. It's still terrible, but okay, we just doubled its output, sorry. We just doubled the output. We cannot do anything in this town yet, really. I can set up the port, the rail station. Okay, yeah, next turn, let's see. Tushpa is under attack. Tushpa, my city. I don't have anything, so Tushpa is gonna be under attack. I think. Do I destroy this? This is falling into Gengis Khan's hands anyway. So can I not shoot? Okay, I'm befriending it, but so what? What it? Okay, I can do that, apparently. Ah. It's a question of visibility, apparently. So I need the commander to be here. Without the commander, it doesn't see properly. No. What the hell? What's happening with those? Oh, I'm not at war anymore. That's why. Oh. You stay there. I'm not at war anymore. Oh, I can actually... Can you stop 2 seconds, guys? Yeah. This now becomes a friend in 8 turns. And this now is gonna be my friend, so all is good. Is there any other? No, this is mine already. This is his. We got the other 2. 4 turns. That seems complicated. Is it worth trying to steal it? 4 turns means I will need 8 points. Yeah, forget about it. Too much. Too expensive. So, instead, we are going to do a local festival with him. And that's it for this turn. Let's take the farm in Seleucia. We need a fish. We are taking the orange because it's a factory resource. Okay. So. We have so many good stuff coming out. We have the laboratory for +10, we have the military academy, the cannery for +13, the stock exchange for +14. All of which is very, very juicy. Back, I think, is ready to export his goods. We're gonna do that first. The stock exchange for +14 is gonna be placed where? Over there. Okay, so there is a bazaar in this location. But that's still going to give us +7. If I put it here, it's not as good. We could have a +9 here, replacing the university. That would be a little bit of a shame, though. Let's just upscale what we currently have. The cannery also, instead of the guild hall, Now the guild hall and the bazaar were giving us the money. So let's do that. Let's do that. And we have the grocer, which we did not place yet. But that's okay, we can pass. So 3 turns to have those guys. That also means that if I go now to back, we have the factory resource. So, back, we are taking this out. Giving it to other cities. Okay, we don't have enough cities. And now we are going to choose our very first factory resource that we have in quantity, because we can put actually 7 resources in back. I am losing a good chunk of my culture, but that's fine. I accept that. I accept the fact that I'm losing culture for this. Coffee, plus 5% production toward constructing buildings and wonder. Citrus, plus 5% production toward training naval units. So back could become a naval unit producer. And I am going to put all of the citrus that I have into back. Meaning that from this turn onward, back is producing 7 points toward our victory. Not 1 point, 7. Do we have another factory ready? Not yet. I am thinking we might need eventually to turn a town into another city. Maybe Parsa. Parsa is currently not producing anything, and that's definitely a city. We're gonna have to check that. When I'm looking at the resources that are right here, I can see, for example, I have 7 sources of coffee. So 7 sources of coffee means London. Actually, I should exchange London and back once London has everything, because I got 8 sources of citrus and 7 sources of coffee. So I will put the 7 in back and the 8 in London. But not just yet. In 2 turns. Now, we can go to Karakorum and convert Karakorum to a city. I think... Oh, Karakorum now produces 62 gold. But still... I'm still going to do it. I also can place my special district. I can place it over there, apparently. Let's build the port, and I will purchase, while I'm building, I will purchase more stuff. Actually, that makes no sense to build the port. Let's build the ironwork. And then the port. Mass production 2. Sabotage shipping. Destroy all ports and rail stations in a target city. That's pretty cool. Plus 1 food on food building, plus 1 food on fishing boat and pastures. That's quite a bit of food, actually. Or industrialization 2. Plus 1 production on mines and woodcutter. That's 77 production for us. Looks pretty good. And I am in need of production. We take the 20% gold. Thank you. Get back our little bit of culture. Give the food to someone else and the culture here. Okay. Are we ready to wage war? Yes, we are. Let's go. This commander, I could send it here to clear shit up. Yeah, let's do that. In the meantime, we keep destroying. Why don't I have vision anymore? That's very strange. This is very, very strange. Oh, I can attack twice. No. It's just that I did not realize I didn't set up the vision with this guy. Fleet Commander. You are doing good. I'm gonna bring someone in and destroy that village. 4 turns. I think it's doable. I'm not sure. But I think bringing my army here, I should be able to get in 4 turns. Ish. Ish. I don't have a lot more to do here. So at the moment I'm going to keep my my fleet, but soon I'm gonna bring them down. Again, eruption in Roma, but nothing is being damaged, so I'm not going to complain. I said I was going to buy in Roma because Roma is too slow. Then Roma can build the stock exchange while I purchase the rail station. And I have to destroy Scotty for that, or a farm. I'm gonna destroy a farm. Now we have this, the rail station. The factory is too expensive, but we will do it soon. I'm gonna go on the other side. In Karakorum, that is currently building the ironwork and then the port, and I'm going to purchase the rail station just the same. There you have it. Emissaries from Belgrade have arrived and pronounced that British Empire deserves all glory and respect. We gained a rifle infantry. That's why I don't take those first. Oh, we got an artifact. Funny. That's why I don't take those first, because I am not looking forward to get more troops right now. It's not my objective. My objective is really to prepare for this economical stuff, right? So, hello guys, welcome to all of those who just joined. As a reminder, there will be a giveaway of WWE 2025 Steam Key version. Coming soon. Let's validate the elephant. If you wish to be part of it, go and join on the Discord server. You have the giveaway section in it, so you can indicate your interest if you are interested in that game, of course. Let's take the fish. Take me there. What do we do next? Oh yeah, true. So we were here. Oh, there is a rifleman. Yeah, I think this army is more likely to get there. We are bringing this. Coastal. Funny. Okay. So. Aha. He went on it. Oh no, you gotta be shitting me. Is he actually understanding what I'm trying to do here? Is he understanding what I'm trying to do? I don't think I need all of those guys, because I cannot reach anyway, so let's put them back into a fleet. We got an elephant. We're gonna give it to Parsa. Parsa is quite unhappy. Do we have a very happy city? This city is pretty happy, but does not have anything changing its happiness. I could give the horse... Yeah, okay, let's give the horse 2 parcel. That's gonna help a little bit. I thought the wine... Funny enough, I thought the wine was giving happiness. This is not so happy. -9 on Roma. Roma, why are you so unhappy? What's happening to you? Spice is gonna help. There we go. Roma is back up. Fleet Commander, you're gonna pass. And this Revenge, you're gonna heal. Strangely enough, it's not fully healed. Oh, true! Tushpa is under threat. Oh, there must be another one here. There must be another city here. Village Dublin. Everybody knows Dublin is a village, right? Lol. Yeah, he's very smart. He's blocking me the right way, huh? Cannot reach. How many turns? Do 2 turns, yeah? Yeah, 2 turns. I think I can do it. Unless he leaves his horse on it. I think I should be able to. He could also bring the infantry back. We'll see how that goes. Okay, Tushpa is under threat. What should I go for? The field gun seems to be pretty strong. That's a field gun as well. Oh wow, okay. I could lose Tushpa, possibly. Alternatively, I don't care about Tushpa. I could give it to someone else. Is there a way to give a unwanted city without being at war? Not really, huh? Not really. Okay, that's fine. So let's see. Where could I get another... Here. Splendid Isolation. I can get +1 settlement. And urbanization would also give me +1 settlement. So that's going to reduce the impact. Wow. Catherine, who is so high on science... Oh, I went first on science again. Just got 1,500 science out of spying on me. That is insane. Insane. Okay, London finished. So we can now rearrange our resources. Let's give it a +9 laboratory. I actually don't think I'm gonna put a +9 because I would be losing 4. I can overbuild the temple. That's 4 happiness though. I'm gonna put an 8 over there. And then a +10 stock exchange would be here, but that would be overbuilding the guild hall once again. That would be a nice one too. Overbuilding what? The menagerie that gives me 5 happiness? No. I'm gonna put it over there. It's only 9. It's not 12, but it does not make me lose too much in the process, right? And then we can give a cannery. So this one I should be able to... Oh no, that's again replacing the guild hall. How about here? Replacing the bazaar. That would be 3 gold. I think it's worth it. There we go. 3 turn, 3 buildings, and all pretty high level. So we go back to our resources. There we go. We have 2 more factories. So let's change things. Wait, yeah, London. London has the most. These are 7, and I have 8 of those. So I'm gonna take away the bonus resources, of course. Everything that's relating to cities. That's gonna... I'm gonna suffer a little bit because of that. There we go. Oh, wait a second. I just realized I actually have more coffee now. I actually have more coffee than I have citrus. I made a mistake. So... Oh yeah, the happiness went down quite a lot. And I divided by 2 my culture input. So, 7. Do I have something that's worth taking? I'm gonna put those. Now the question is, I do not know if I put 2 different ones. I do not know if they're gonna count. So I'm gonna try by putting the king in. Oh, I cannot. I cannot. That's the thing. Once you have chosen one, you can put the other one. There you go. Yeah, I had my answer before I asked for it. Yeah, I cannot put it here. Okay, that would be good if I could just like click and get rid of it. Ah, come on, guys. How did you code that game? How did you code it? Seriously. Okay, we are putting the citrus down there. That was my mistake, okay? My mistake. Now we are taking back the coffee. Maybe we can look for wonders that would provide us with additional resource. But here we go. We have all the source of coffee that is now placed properly. And I am going to... Yeah, no, that's it. That's it. So let's give the bonus resources to my towns. Parsa needs a little help here. I'm gonna give it the happiness as well. As for the city... Well, I have 3 resources I can give to the city. Oh, wait. Yeah, I don't have the thing yet. So, production or culture or happiness. I could give the happiness to Roma that is so limit. Wait, did that change anything? Barely, huh? Oh, it's 6 happiness in capital, but only 3 in the other cities. Haha, okay. That's why. I'm gonna give the silk... in Chichen Itza. Now, if we have more resource of this kind, I can add it here. Now, let's count together. We have 5 cotton, 7 citrus, and 9 coffee. So that's 21 resource allocated that relate to factories. And if we go into the legacy path of economy, I am currently at 14. 14 out of 500. However, now I am actually doing 21 every turn. And this is just the beginning. Now the next that will have a factory should be... Let's put Karakorum factory. Yes. So we factor, we buy the... Oh, wait a second, no. Let's not be stupid. Let's check who has the most space. Roma has the most space, and then Silakofa has the most space. So those should be my priorities. Who's Silakofa? Silakofa, where are you? Silakofa, Silakofa. Are you kidding me? Oh, Silakofa is my... No, that's Curé. Silakofa is this little tiny city up here. Why does it have so many available resource slots? This is really strange. Is it because it's producing 3 resources that automatically gave it more resource? Look at that. Compared to the others that have only 2. But Seleucia, for example, in the middle. Seleucia also has resources, so I am really confused here. What gives the additional slot? What did we choose here? We have a soapit, a grocer, medieval wall, city hall. We have the port, a fishing quay. I can actually make it work. I actually can make it work. Look at that. I'm gonna buy the rail station and place it here. And I can buy myself the factory and place it here. So I'm not limited. I can actually do it. That's nuts. The iron work will give me +7 as well. Let's take it. Yeah. Let's do that. Next turn, I'll be able to. Okay, London is fully developed. Very nice. Chichen Itza finished the factory, so now we should give it a laboratory stock exchange. So lab +9. We can place it over there. But that's replacing once again another, so it's not that good. Let's instead give it a +7. I can also make a museum over there. But we also have a stock exchange for +11 over here. That would be replacing the guild hall that is producing 4. That means that instead of +11, it's only +7. Here it would be +9, but that would be replacing the Scotty, and I would be losing not only 4, but again also science, production, and stuff. So I do not want that. So the best solution remains, after all, to overbuild. And let's place the museum. It says the best is here, but I can just give +5 by putting it there, and that's good enough. There we go. Okay. Oh, do I really need 3 turns to go here? Am I ready to attack Gangakonda? I think I am. Plus, he's being under blizzard right now. Let's go on this side instead. And attack.
La tyrannie est puissante. La liberté l'est encore plus.
That's kind of a very, very lame line. Okay, I cannot move my commander anymore. That means I'm gonna attack first. Second. Ah, interesting. I'm not thinking straight. My fleet commander... Oh no, I could not actually use it. I thought I forgot about my capacity to... I have 5 movements. Why don't you take it? Okay. Apparently, the city has a... How do you call it? The capacity to block your movements. I forgot the name of it. Cure has a new rifleman. You're gonna stay here. And you... Oh, you know what? Those 2 riflemen, they don't need to go up there in Karakorum. I could use them. I don't need here. No, my boats can take those cities. Then let's come down here instead. There we go. Very nice. Okay, we got a few things here. Plunder, 120, thank you very much. Naval attack. What's happening? Why can I not... Wait a second. Does the Revenge block you from doing actually land attack? Heavy naval units. It doesn't say anything about not being able to do land attacks. That's really strange. Aha, he goes back on it.
The face of a city changes faster than a human heart.
Tushpa is really attacked right now. Okay, let's do that. Ah. So back that is now fully grown requires specialists. We do have a lot of happiness, so it's not that terrible. Can make this even bigger. We have another source of coffee over there, and another source of chocolate here. Now that gives us 5 chocolates, which is what Silafoka can take, so... Silakofa, sorry. Silakofa factory, there you go. So now we are going to accumulate 26 per turn. Its happiness is pretty bad. I'm gonna give back the horse. I can actually reallocate the other resources. that I'm not using right now. Okay. So what is next on the menu? Golden gold bidding, science on science bidding. Yeah. That's not bad, but not terrible. Food on food biddings. Now that is going to boost it up. Now back has access to yet again some interesting buildings. The Opera House, for example, or the department store are pretty strong. I'm gonna replace this Scotty. The department store 12.5 is an improvement of one of those, so I can allow myself to do that. We'll see for the rest. We are boosting up the happiness on that city a lot. Can I purchase the next step? No, we need the factory next. So let's see if there is another city or town. Parsa. Parsa is next in line. But Parsa needs repair. So first we repair Parsa and then we decide. Okay, we'll see for next turn. Roma. Oh, you can build the factory, Roma. So how about you just do that? How about you just build the factory by yourself? And then we see. Yeah, Tushpa is not in an excellent position right now. This army commander, I want you to go up. So with the field cannon, you pass. Revenge, you pass. And revenge, you pass. Okay. Now, what do we do here? Ah, the barrage on target is finally unblocked. I don't know why it was blocked. Where is he going? Excuse me, what? What? I just took twice the amount of damage I did to this ship of the line with my revenge? What the hell is happening here? Okay. New promotion. Let's give it the next one. So Fusillade. Naval unit within the commander radius have the first strike ability. Plus 5 combat strength when at full earth. That's good. And that's yet another 5. So now they are at plus 10. That should do a lot of damage. Okay. I'll be honest, I am a little surprised by how well those little walls are holding. So, what are we taking now? Let's give ourselves a little bit of everything? No, we need a little bit more happiness. Let's give the sugar to this one. So, what we were saying is Roma is building its factory. So Parsa. Parsa was the next in line. Rail station. Factory. Parsa is now online. The only problem is that Parsa is extremely unhappy, so... Oh. The tea gives science. Do we have something that gives happiness? Not really. We got nothing that gives happiness. So it doesn't matter. Parsa is unhappy, the production is gonna be shit. But... we are accumulating the resources. So now if we look to economics... we are reaching 61 points. In the rankings, oh, we are on top, but the artifact, of course, because we are not chasing after. Oh, we got one for free, but I'm not chasing after the artifact. Okay, he managed to get the city-state. Nothing we can do about that. Actually, he played really well, keeping the city-state city alive. That also means that those troops are now pacified. Okay. So I did not understand at all what happened here. And why does he make like a whole turn? This is very confusing. Yeah, that's the normal behavior. That's me shooting, you dying. That's the normal behavior. I am like one upgrade above, like plus my bonuses. Or is it because my fleet commander was not here that it just went nuts on me? Like, what's with the crazy detour? I don't get it. I don't get it. So there is a boat inside, and the boat must have something like a... I think what's happening is that so this is a heavy naval unit. Where is it written normally? It doesn't say. Like, there is a term, I forgot the term, but there is a term that says that if you pass next to it, it automatically blocks you. And maybe that's why my ships are doing like those crazy detour. Okay, we are getting finally back into one fleet. Do I have anything else to do in here? There might be a city-state around here, but... Oh, Ego Kashima, I didn't see you. Hello, be friends. Be my friend, Ego Kashima. You are a cultural city-state. Okay, very nice. Every time I get a friend with a new city-state, it's additional science for me, so I take it. 926 science, by the way. We are a lot higher than everyone else, so we are finally skyrocketing on deity difficulty. Remember it? Deity difficulty, we are finally passing the AI. Let's go. No, shit. Stop. Stop. This fleet, I want you to come here. Again, the pathing that is very smart, as always. So guys, how are things going for you?
Just
If you have any question, do come forward. I am answering any question you may have about the game. If you have any. If you don't, you can come and say hi. No. Well, that was underwhelming. Okay, so who are you here? Are you going to fall? It's proven to be surprisingly well defended. There we go. I am going to heal before I take the... Oh. I can do it twice. Do I want to take it now? Yeah, I got more heal. Oh, I cannot. Okay, my bad. We have another source of cotton. Excellent. There we go. We are at minus 11 on happiness here, which is really not great. So, don't we have anything that provides happiness in this town? London. Department store. Can I purchase it? How much is it? It's 500 bucks. I'm purchasing it. Fine. And now I'm gonna put specialists on it. That should bring London to minus 13. That makes no sense! I mean, yes, the specialists consume happiness, so basically it just nullified everything I just did. But that should have boosted the happiness a lot more, no? Okay, so Belgrade is reaching +1 settlement limit, yes. Thank you. We are at 19 out of 20. And we could go... Radio station will give yet again some happiness. And right now that's where we are struggling a little bit, so... I'm thinking maybe... London, what do you want to do, London? Do you want to do some culture? Let's go and do some culture. Let's see how that goes. Department store, I think that could do good as well. And then we can put an opera house as well. Let's see how that goes. We do want specialists, not really. But we don't have much choice on that matter, do we? That's gonna put us well negative. -3. Exactly, the specialist is actually consuming my happiness. For breakfast. Every breakfast, a spoon of happiness for my specialist. So, rifle infantry, yeah, well, you're gonna sleep. And... ah, Tanjavur! Tanjavur! What are we gonna do with you? I could... and I will... use that. That's kind of weird, that I cannot pillage those tiles, despite the fact that they are available. Okay, doesn't matter. Alright. What is the target inside? It's a freaking cavalry. And that freaking cavalry tanks a full-on attack of my revenge. That is because I am naval-oriented and not bombard-oriented. So now I'm going bombard-oriented, and I will get +5 combat strength for naval unit when attacking 45 districts, which I didn't have until now. And I will need to take the land unit as well, so I get the bonus. Let's go. Alright. Our beautiful garden of Copan. I believe I have all the special resources now on Copan, so... A +18 grosser. I say yes to that. A +11 iron work. I will also say yes to that. And I'm gonna place the rail station here and the factory. Where am I gonna place the factory? I think here is fine. Now oh, look at that! We just gained additional resources allocation for our cities. I don't know why, I don't know how, that just happened. Which means we can give a little bit more culture, a little bit more happiness, and we can give 3 source of kaolin to Copan. Karakorum. It will be good if Karakorum... Where is Karakorum? Here? It would be good if Karakorum could also... build its factory. That's 6 turns though, so I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna build the rail exchange. And where am I gonna build it? Here. With the manufacturing. Here we go. Let's give ourselves a little bit of everything. In Corinthos. Corinthos is finally getting somewhere. Sila Kofa should have grown much faster than that. Back. What are we gonna do with you, Back? Back produces an enormous amount of science. So I think the research initiative is going to be very, very beneficial. London is also producing a nice share of science. Let's go for it. We are now at 1127 science. Because the research initiative boosts up the city's production by 25%. So it's like really good. Ha! The mountains makes everything harder here. I am gonna use my troops like this. Oh, seriously? You're really annoying right now, Jonesy Scan. Oh. What is he doing here? Non-ship. How did he know that I was coming? Okay, this unit is fully healed. Not enough, but not far. This city is taken, but I am not keeping it. Because it's a shit city. I don't want it. Madurai is next. Line infantry, you become a rifle infantry. The revenge is fully healed, that's good. On this side, I will pillage and kill. I am moving my fleet commander so that it touches the tile. When I take it, I believe the fleet commander gets experience when I take the city. It does. Tanjavur is shit. So it's gonna go. Alright. So, where are we with all that? Mesmerizing Blue. Among their latest haul, Pearl Divers have found something that sets the community afire. A massive blue pearl, the rarest of all. There is guaranteed wealth associated with the treasure, but its like has never been seen, may never be seen again. The pearl's finder tosses and turns through sleepless night. Set it and pay the worker a windfall that gives 800 happiness. I think I'm gonna take that. I am on celebration, and it's one turn until the next celebration, which means we are constantly on celebration. Which basically gives us 20% gold, never ending. There we go. So, Karakurum. Karakurum, we are lacking a little bit of money. To buy you the factory. That is because I used too much money doing other things. But I can buy myself a +8 laboratory. Alright. Let's see how that goes. Touche pas still under threat.
War is righteous or...
We finally validate the first step of economics. Things are finally getting somewhere. We are reaching 160. 160 points. It's nowhere near the number of followers on this channel, by the way. We already reached the 240. Thank you so much. 160 tycoon points out of 300 for the next level, but we need 500 in total. So we are gonna go back to Karakurum immediately before we forget. And we are going to buy the factory. Now that this is done, we reach -50 unhappiness. Wow. I think that's a little too much, so let's try to give it some happiness somewhere. Let's say here. There we go. Next turn I will give happiness as well. Okay, plus 1 expansionist attribute point or 1 economic attribute point. What could we do that benefits us most? Okay, the 1 expansionist gives us 300 food. That's kind of nuts. The economic would give us, for example, 87, but I think we can actually get this one, 280 gold, and I think that's what I want. Because yes, the food to grow my cities is nice and all, but we are reaching now the economic victory. So for the economic victory, we take economic attribute points. And we are validating the 20% more, which brings us to... Oh, I could get happiness on mountains. That would probably help. I'm gonna take the influence off and validate no eternal allies. Plus 10% food and gold in towns, but minus 5% gold in the capital for every alliances. So overall, it says I would gain a lot of that. We are now at 2,199 gold per turn. And that is almost 2 factories per turn. What do we want to do next? Let's boost up the radio. I think I need to start building the radios. It's really late for the Dogonsen. The living standards are probably going to help. Like a lot. Okay, Karakurum actually just unleashed a hell of a lot of things. Let's give it the tin. And if we can find more, let's take more. We have only 3 factory resources left, which means only 1 more factory is needed. So we could go Roma, for example, although Roma is not exactly... Yeah, Roma should be fine, I suppose. Alright, next turn. Let's try to see if we can find some tin as well. And then I'm gonna make a 5-minute break. I'm coming back. Alright guys, so where were we? Oh, we can upgrade the field cannons to field guns. Oh, that means that what we were against was actually a more recent version. I say that, but I have a field gun. Weird. Okay. Next on the plate. Do you think a merchant can take a city? Is Amina actually participating in this war? I don't know. I don't see Tarakad being damaged in any way. I can actually use some influence. I didn't realize he had used so much influence against me. So I was actually fighting a losing fight here. I'm gonna leave my boat in. Can I actually wait a second? No, I don't have any city any like close by. Maybe Roma. Roma could send the ship of the line. Okay, what is the reason why I cannot shoot? I don't have the distance. Oh wow. Okay. That was good. If I leave Urayu here, he could come with a unit from the land and take the city back. After all, it's 5 turns. So to avoid that, I will need to have some sort of a unit inside. I'm gonna take this guy, I'm gonna send it there. Hey Corona, what's up? Welcome to the stream, thank you for the photo. So, I'm just going to put a whatever unit in Urayu here by the time it gets to be raised. The rifle infantry got damaged. I'm gonna give it a couple of turns. Let's pass for the fleet. And let's wait a couple of turns that the rifle infantry comes. Aha!
We annihilated the world before your very ears. You will be relieved, I hope, to learn that we didn't mean it.
What happened? My rifle infantry was killed. Ah, the one that attacked the cavalry. Mm-hmm. It's fine. That one. My secondary fleet is arriving on land, as you can see. Normal. That's right. It's not because it's on land you cannot shoot. Who said it could not? Okay, next turn. How far are you? 3 turns. Okay. Barrage land unit. Alright. Let's give this town a bit of work. And we have a source of 1, 2, 3. Yep. We have a source of coffee over there. I'm gonna go and take it. As for here, now would you look at that? We have a source of citrus, and we also have some beautiful Mont Fuji tiles that's not being taken actually. It's kind of crazy. Why did he didn't take those tiles? Okay, I am less interested in those tiles than I'm interested in the citrus itself. So let's go for the citrus. United Front. So Gourjan and Walla just turned toward us. +1 combat strength for infantry, cavalry, and naval unit for every city state you surround of. That is +6, 5 or 6. Oh boy. Am I getting +6 on my... United Front, United Front. +6 combat strength from city state you surround of. Oh my god. Now this is getting like gross. The modern bridge is good because it gives us additional gold. But I'm currently generating 2,400, so we are very comfortable in gold. Let's take electricity too. Okay, we have the tenement. +1 happiness on quarter. Oh wait, what? Tenements gives +1 happiness on every quarters. We will see that in one turn, I suppose. And then I want the radio station. Roma! Roma can do the city park, the department store, and the radio station. But also has so much more to do. Yeah. Let's replace the inn, that's alright. And then the radio station will want to go there. I mean, it's valid in some ways. Here is valid too. Here is valid too for two reasons. Because we can do the radio station, but also the department store. And the city park, well, that would have been the same. Maybe I can replace the temple. There we go. Roma has what to do. It says we could have, sorry about the bunk, it says we could have new merchant roads. I'm not sure which one. So in a doubt, is it about Delhi? I'm gonna buy myself a merchant. Okay. I am not at war with Catherine right now, so it's basically Rouen, Moscow, and all the city-states, of course. Fortem Bore actually has a special resource I want. So Chichen Itza, buy myself a merchant. And you go there. Now, we said we wanted one last factory. And we want that one last factory to be... where? Little Axe. There we go. Little Axe has its factory. And we are going to place the farm back. And we can now give in Little Axe the Kinin. Oh, Karakorum is really unhappy, like crazy unhappy. The level of growth of my cities has really skyrocketed. Now my cities are at like 160 food or this sort of stuff. So they are going to grow pretty fast starting now. Army Commander, you are staying where you are. This field cannon is killing this guy. And that's about time. Oh, did I just... I don't. Hello. I thought I misclicked, but I did not. Or more exactly, I did. But it did not validate the... Oh, because this is a rune. Okay. Wait, is it a rune? That's a little confusing here. I'm gonna use my units to get better visibility. Okay, so what do we do now? I think it is worth pillaging those tiles. For two reasons. First, because it gives us gold. And second, because we don't actually really care about that city at all. Not that I need to repair my guys, it's just we don't care about the city. So I'm gonna pillage everything we can. Every time like, look at that, I went from 900 to 1200 gold. With this, I can buy myself another factory if I want to. Not that I need it, since all of my resources are now allocated, huh? All of my factory resources are allocated. I don't have a single one left. There we go. So, how is our situation in terms of economics? We reached the 200 point, which means that we are generating roughly 40 points per turn, right? 8, 14, 18, another 9, that will bring us to 27, plus another 10, 37, 40, and now 43. Hey, Kebach, how are you doing, man? 3 days in a row, my friend, 3 days in a row. Hey, almost professional, huh? I'm streaming a little bit every day, you know? Today is the big stream. Today is Civilization 7 Wednesday. So this is 8 hours straight. We are doing a giveaway today. I am actually giving away a WWE 2025 Steam key to whoever wants the game. Oh, by the way, if you or your peeps on your server are interested by this game, you can just come show off and participate on Discord, indicating your interest for the giveaway. So you just let me know if you're interested by that. Borderlands 4 comes out tonight. It's gonna be massive. Oh, probably, yeah. But I am not buying Borderlands 4 to just give it away. So no. What I am giving away is WWE 2025. The evening is just starting. Things are doing good. We are in reach of the economic victory. We keep an eye on Amina, who's trying to get into the Geographic Society victory, so we have to be careful with that. However, with 40 production per turn, 43, we should be done in about 8 turns. So we're gonna see how that goes, and then I have to build the National Bank, I think. Go into the Discord, I should have a giveaway channel. And in the giveaway channel, let me check. Yes, every member can see the channel, and you can use reaction to the giveaway. So you just indicate your interests, and at the moment, I mean, nobody seems to understand the concept, but only one person really contacted very heavily, really interested in the game. Yeah, for the others who are trying to reach me on Discord, no, you go into the Discord server, please. And in the Discord server, you have the giveaway channel. So, if you are interested in the game, go and participate to the giveaway. And then we will be choosing one of you at random. Oh, we got another citrus. I take it. Oh, but I cannot place it. Too shabby. You don't have stream, but okay, of course. Don't pick you. I will pick you for sure. Now that you asked. And how's the stream doing, by the way? Are you streaming today? Or did you just go to work? Alright, call to war! Amina feels the burn. Amina wants to win the game and decides to go to war with her ally. No! Amina wants to go to war with Gengis Khan. I don't care! Of course! Amina doesn't feel the burn. Amina is gonna lose. Of course I support you, Amina. Ah, Gengis Khan, we were at war, don't complain. You only have the city of Delhi, what do you want, dude? I'm gonna let Amina do what she wants with Gengis Khan, I don't care about it. I'm gonna put a howitzer in Barca. Oh, look at that, he's going to directly shoot. And, yeah. Oh, we can buy the port, by the way. And the grocer. And an ironwork. Like, all those things he didn't buy. Yeah. Yeah. Just perfect, man. Just perfect. You see, it's not that difficult. Any member can participate. It's open to everyone. Those who ask me directly, that's fine as well. I'm going to put you in the list, but otherwise. Okay, it is time to fight. Time to fight. There is a launch ship here. There are launch ships there. I didn't see that coming. Oh, yeah. So that's one less. If he wants to give me his launch ship, I'm taking them. Let's take the flanking. There you go. I mean, you don't send your landship on the water when you have a double fleet waiting for you. That makes no sense, dude. So yeah, goodbye landship. He has this one city, but that's falling. That is falling. Okay, so next. Another promotion. Do we go strength against naval? Nah. Let's take the flanking. That does make sense to me. Ah, true, we can pillage a little bit. Because we haven't done that for a while. There we go. Thank you for the gold. Pachacuti! What do you want, my friend, Pachacuti? You want to go war against Catherine? Oh, of course I support Pachacuti. They want to go to war with one another. Should indicates in the post entry are taken with reacts. What? What do you mean by that? I can put reacts if you want, yeah. I can edit if you want. But then again, people already needs to, you know, come and check the post. If they don't come and check the post, what do you want them? What do you want? People, they want everything, you see, they want you to come with a little spoon and to feed them out like that. And you're not just offering them for free a game that you own. They want you to shove it directly in their mouth, you know? So no, if people are not able to go and find the post where I'm actually doing the giveaway, because it takes them 10 seconds, or send me a message, or I don't know what, just indicating, okay, I want to participate to the giveaway, I'm not going to bother. Huh? I am not going to bother if they are not willing to do the minimum effort to get a brand new fucking game for free. I'm not their mommy. So, where do we go next? Where do we go next? We have so much to do, so much to do. Karakorum. So much to do. Military Academy, sure. Let's put it over there, so my units can come out. A schoolhouse for +8 is pretty good. Already taken though. Let's go with the stock exchange. And let's give it the city park as well, because the happiness is in a catastrophe state. Oh, okay. There we go. Not sure how we went from -45 to -20, but okay. Alright, Karakorum -20. Interesting. Radio station, please. That will make things a little better. Okay, we got this citrus, so I cannot put the citrus, unfortunately. I could... Actually, yes, I can. Let's take the spice out, and I'm gonna put the citrus here. So now this factory in Roma is specialized citrus, even though there is only one. But if I find more, I can place them. Parsa is very unhappy. It's a town though, it's not a city. I cannot put city stuff in it. Tushpa is now finally stabilized. I'm going to have a field gun in it to protect. Okay, I would like to understand that. What's happening here, cursor? Oh, we are back at war with Moron. Okay. Since we are back at war with Moron, we can fight. It's gonna take a little bit of a flanking damage. Fleet commander, we pass. And field gun. You finished that job, thank you very much. I will see if there is a city-state. There should be a city-state around here. I still don't have full vision, by the way. That's kind of nuts. Karakurum, I want to buy a scout. And Parsa, I cannot. Why can I not? Oh, because I don't have the money? Okay, that scout is very much dead. Tarakad. Tarakad. Let's go. We have 2 more pillaging to do, but I think I could also just... Oh, I can pillage the cities on there? In Tarakad? Really? Okay, well that's done. Let's raise that. Now those cities are now cleared. We are going in that direction. Just need to make sure there is no blue influence in here. Okay, I say that and I immediately see 2 cursor over there. Anything of benefit? Yes. A little bit more production. There we go. Okay, Gengis Khan wants to say hi. Let's say hi to Gengis Khan. Oh! Well, that was a one-shot.
In the Enlightenment, what does not add up in numbers becomes illusion. The sound of wings.
Okay, we got the aviation, but to be fair, we don't really need it. I think I can take away my pet cut, 15 science, and give my living standard instead 25% gold and happiness while maintaining buildings. That's gonna help a lot. Where do we go with this? There is a source of Kaolin up there, but it seems to be a little far. Big help. Yes, yes, yes. At the end of the game, the helps are usually pretty big. Considering the fact that I currently sit on 23 cities. Now, of course, some of them are being raised. No, I am going for economical supremacy. Economic supremacy. Which is on its way. It is on its way. We are reaching almost now the 300 points. Next turn, we will have the economic legacy number 2. I believe we are doing good for once. This is the first time that I have a good chance of validating economics. Haha. It's all fun until we get nuked. Yeah, we'll see if one of them managed to. But I'll be honest with you. I think that with double the science over the second one, it's not tomorrow I'm gonna see a nuke. I could do an airdrome. I don't think I need to. Oh, I could do the Eiffel Tower. Base yield 5 culture, plus 3 culture and happiness on cultures in that city. It's not the city that I need the Eiffel Tower, so... Show me another city. Karakorum... Oh wait, Karakorum is a city? Karakorum is a city. Okay, Karakorum, can you do the Eiffel Tower? Adjacent to district. Oh, the food situation in Karakorum is not super good. Let's do it 4 turns. Yeah, that's pretty good. Tenement also should be built. Tenement should be built, and we could do it in... The happiness situation here is really in the gutter. I'm gonna replace the kiln. That should help. Urayu here is under threat of this. Oh yes, because I left the city just for a little bit. And once again, he's trying to take over the city now. That's it. I just need 2 turns, and with the boat inside, not happening. There you go. That's what you like to see. Oh. I can actually put my infantry in it. This guy is going to heal. I'm gonna put my infantry instead. I don't want to leave the boat. The boat is useful. So let's bring the boat here. And the fleet commander is going to do the pillaging. On this side... Oh, look at that. He's coming again. How cute. How so very cute. We're gonna pillage. We have quite a lot to take. No milk for your coffee. You have ice cream? Yeah. Then go for ice cream. You make a nice coffee. I don't drink coffee though. But I wasn't used to putting milk or stuff like that. I cannot drink coffee anymore. It upsets my tummy. Plus I will probably be dancing all night long. It's 5:30 AM. Dude. What are you doing up? Are you also working in the church or something? At 5:30 I am deep inside my bed. Oh. So did you actually wake up by yourself? You fell asleep at 8? Okay, yeah. That's a little hardcore, my friend. That is a little hardcore. Unless you explain to me that you are 8-year-old, and that's the reason why you go to bed at 8. Yeah, no, night hour sleep is really good. I wish I still had my 9 hours when I want to. I've been waking up too early for my liking. There's a little bit of army here. Actually, it's a combined army of my enemies. Karakurum, I purchase you. Escort. Parsa, I purchase you. Escort. And you go and live your life. There you go. Haha! He's gonna kill my howitzer, but I don't care. It's just too funny to destroy his city with a howitzer. Okay, so what do we do here now? I'm gonna pass one turn. I'm gonna spend one turn here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Milestone completed. He wants to give me his cities in order for me to stop the war with him. Of course.
S'il vous plaît, ceci est déraisonnable.
No, c'est pas déraisonnable. It's called the occupation.
Cross the sea like a bird. The face of a sea.
Okay, well. Say bye-bye to your cavalry. I don't care for that infantry at all, so... Parsa. I would like to buy... a land ship. Thank you. I have so much money, I don't know what to do with it. Another land ship, please. And now we are going to upgrade all of that. In here, we are gonna give ourselves some culture, I suppose. Another specialist here. Let's go for the coffee. Alright, we have another source of coffee. And we are gonna give +6 happiness to Parsa, which seems to be so unhappy. Why are you so unhappy, Parsa? There you see. You're happy now. Karakurum actually finished its growth, so now we need to put some specialists in it. Let's go for this one. Oh, that's our unique quarter. Back. What do you want to do, Back? Back, you do research initiatives. Is there a possibility to do that forever? Social question. We are finally reaching the social question. Okay. Look at the tree. We validated Great Britain civics. Yay. Modern civics? Oh, we are the social question. You've just been working, getting really tired, yeah? Hey, well, yeah, that's what happens, dude. That's what happens. What did you do yesterday at work? That got you so destroyed. Okay, I think that's a rune. That's why we cannot take it with the cavalry. Nice. Okay, so Gonkai Konda Shorapuram, my little friend, it is time for you to kiss the floor. No? Still not? Oh, so resilient. So resilient. Revenge. Attack. And we are going to use our fleet commander to also pillage. Okay, so there is no more defense here at all, just the city walls. And they are going to fall. You're cleaner now. You had to do 2 houses for the new rental, as well as a couple usual customers. Yeah, that's pretty tiring. That is indeed pretty tiring. You do that like all day long. Like 8 hours straight. That is a lot of work. One turn. Warrior is gonna fall. Madurai. Time for you. To kick the bucket. Alright. Merchant. Madurai has absolutely 0 value, so we are raising that settlement. Oh, we gained a cotton. Let's put it into the cotton factory. I wonder where from. Oh, the merchant, obviously. Okay, Talakad. There's a lot of fleet coming from Amina. I wonder why. I think I can leave that place now. 2 turns. I would be surprised if that anything happened. I mean, potentially this guy could try to come here. I don't know if he can do it in 2 turns. Maybe he can. We will see. We will see what happens. Fleet commander, you come in here. You pack. Thank you. Just 1 left. This guy here, what are we gonna do with you? Not much to be done. Let's pass. Big tired days, yeah. I got you, man, I got you. Rifle infantry was destroyed.
Bombardment.
My rifle infantry was destroyed. Oh yes, here it was all alone, that's why. Okay. Howitzer. Figan. No. You. Shoot. Here. Thank you. Yeah. Army commander, you come. Rifle, you go down. You go down. You go down. And this guy is still looking for the city-states somewhere around there. I don't know where they are, but we'll see. Land ship is a tank. And what do we do here? We have so much to do in here. Let's just put on some farms. London, expand my city. I cannot expand my city. Let's put a specialist on fish farm. No, fish. And armor number 2 is +3 combat strength for range and siege units. I would take that. It's useful. Scout, what are you doing here? Just go and visit. Oh, he's sending his army on the water to distract me. Look how cute that is. That is so cute. So this one is done. Why are you jumping on this fleet when I'm actually working on the other fleet? That's so annoying. Okay, this fleet is gonna come here now. Hey streamer, what's up? Jaspery, how are you doing? So, I mean, if he's nice enough to send his launch ship on the sea, I should be nice enough to destroy them. I'm surprised they are not falling though. Ah, this one did. This could be a problem. The Marine. Worst case scenario, I'm sending my second fleet over there. There we go. Ah. I did not place properly. Okay. Okay, I missed this one. I'm doing good, thank you very much. We are doing great today. We are doing great. Seeking the economic victory on this game. And we are not very far from it. We are not very far. 377. I would say what? 3 turns, maybe? Did he send his cavalry? If he did, it's not nowhere to be seen, and I think it's too far to reach the city. Aha!
Bombardment.
Did you see that?
Barrage.
Did you see that? She went in the city at the moment the city disappeared, funny enough. Okay, 5 turns for this one to disappear as well. So this is gonna come on this side and deal with this city. Now Delhi, my poor little Delhi. I think you're not gonna like that so much, Delhi. Actually, I'm going to upgrade my my guy first. Up. We're gonna upgrade this guy too. Field cannon, can you please try to find the city? Ah, there they are. Hello, Dublin. Oh, my influence went down to 8 per turn. Okay, that's not much. I could put the 50%. Get rid of the +3 combat strength, I suppose. I mean, look at my modifiers. They are starting to grow like to unreasonable levels. Hey Jasper, do you know why we are here today? What are we playing? Do you understand where we are at? Let's take this. Let's take some mine. Some fish. Mobilization next level. And here, what are we gonna do? I think we could do the radio station. We could do the radio station, I suppose. And then with the radio station, the tenement. So it's not gonna be an 11. It will be 11 here, but that's 11 minus something else. So I'm just gonna put it together with the radio station. Nope. We are playing Civ 7 with Rose Rizal on Modern Age, looking for the economical victory to arrive very, very soon. Do you know Civ 7, or is it a game that you ignored until now? And if you did, do you have any question about the game? Bonus, let's give it some wine. And a little bit of silk as well. We have everything else we need. So here everything is fine. The army commander is gonna wait. We are going to shoot once again. Yay! I swear the howitzer does the job. The howitzer does the job. Let's go all the way here. And this fleet commander is gonna do what? Like, look at this mess! What the heck is that? He just sent me all of his army down there. Oh, hey, what's up? What is up? Come on. Aww. Okay, this one is good. Nice. Nice. Okay. One attack. One pillage. Two attack. One pillage. Get rid of the ship. I can let the ship attack me actually. He's gonna kill itself. There we go, look at that. Much better. One more turn and this city is over. I like that the splash damage also destroyed the unit inside, so you don't have to then go and kill the unit on top of the rest. This merchant arrived in Moscow. What are you doing in Moscow? So we have Belgrade, Ani and Ansang, where we can send that. You go to Ansang. Okay. Fleet commander, you offer to pillage. Go for it. What's happening here? Did I just tell you to go here? Okay, so that happened.
The tower can live on itself. One can dream there, eat there, observe there, understand there. One can feel oneself cut off from the world, and yet the owner of a world.
There we have it.
The memory
Eiffel
of
Tower.
having sat.
So, the Eiffel Towers unlock some very specific... it's not the Eiffel Tower that unlocked it, sorry. But the Eiffel Tower did normally give us some pretty good happiness. I don't remember where I built it. It's because it's not big enough, you don't see it well. Where is it? I can't even see it. I think the model is too small in the game. Yeah, I don't see the Eiffel Tower we just built. I completely forgot where we actually built the one. Okay, the new Shawnee. In the high era of Shawnee rule, it was the elders of the Sirakofe division who made the political decisions for the people. But under a British government, their role is unclear. Some British Shawnee feel they no longer need to obey the old ways. Others see the value in tradition. Interesting. The way they formulated stuff is quite interesting because they made sure that whatever the civilization you choose, the message will somewhat work, right? They had to do it this way, right? They had to make it so that it works in any case. So the new Shawnee takes up new forms of governments, 3 gold on gold buildings, or 2 culture in cities with each started Shawnee tradition. Okay. I want to see how much 3 gold on gold building is gonna give us. We are at 2,683. No update. Okay, we'll see when that changes. The toils of youth. A social reformer stands in front of a factory, forcing leaflets into the hands of passerbys while preaching about the young lives being sacrificed on the altar of profit. Well, you know, that's basically society. Give me a policy slot. 2,789, so we literally gained 400 gold thanks to this change. There we go. 400 gold. And we are on celebration, of course, so we give ourselves another 20%, like always. We are now at 3,000 something. And we gain another policy slot again. 50% influence. Or 30% production toward overbuilding. I think the engineering is better for us right now because we are overbuilding a lot. It doesn't take a lot of time, that's why it comes a little late, this 30%, right? Political theory! Are we going to change our government? No, probably not. I could damage the boats, but instead, I find that destroying Delhi is a lot more delightful. Alright, you are now facing tanks. Good job. Good luck, Genghis Khan, with your little cavalry. I think the fight is a little bit unbalanced. You know? Just saying. Yeah. Just like here, for example. So, Dublin. I do have enough. It's gonna take time, though. So, in the meantime, you can kill them. Then they become your friend. Scout, scout, scout. You go here, scout. Apparently you don't. Okay. Fine. Infantry company, spend a couple of turns healing, please. Then we got another one. In here, okay, this is becoming ridiculous, guys. It's ridiculous. What are we gonna do? Is he trying to send this to take back this city? Even if he does, I don't care. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna bring this guy here. And then I'm going to shoot right here. And look what happens. Nothing, because there were walls. That's why. Come on. There we go. So, promotion. Let's take this? No, let's take that. The common radius applies zone of control. That's the term I was looking for earlier. Zone of control. And so we get another common radius range. Now, our commander applies zone of control over this entire radius. Alright. So he did not attack me, funny enough. This city has fallen, but first we take care of the ship. There we go. Okay, this merchant cannot pass, so go away. Rifleman, you get in. And take the city next turn. And then it will be the turn of New Orleans, just above. I think, yeah. I think he's trying to get back to his city here. But guess what? That won't change a thing. Because the victory is unlocked, which means to win an economic victory, players must first complete the modern economic legacy path, which we just did. That's the very first time I actually managed to pull it off, this one. Which will grant them the Great Bunker in their capital. Once a player has gained the Great Bunker, they must use its Establish World Bank Office action in the capital cities of each other player. What? Okay. The Establish World Bank Office action costs both gold and influence each time it is used, scaled by relationship. Economic legacy points earned across all ages will reduce the cost of the Establish World Bank Office action. A player who establishes a World Bank Office in every capital will immediately win the economical victory.
The young.
So let's have a look at that. We just validate, of course, our city development. Go for mobilization. Go for a modern bridge. There you go. Opera House. As well as the lab. Here you go. Expand the city. And here another opera house. No, modern bridge first. Why do you want to put it there? There you go. Okay, what do we have here? Oh, true, we were destroying that. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Okay, Ansung, Belgrade and Annie. So yes, we need to move up. And I need this scout to do his work as a scout. And this second scout needs to do just the same. Don't you love to see it? There you go. That was an army. there is no more army. This is always very nice to see. Okay. Now, if I'm not mistaken, that's right. Kodam is captured. We erase that settlement. We don't need anything of this. And we can... Oh! We can actually up the whole army once again. There you go. There you have it. Ooh, a whole feat of Revenge level 2. Now that is really frightening. So, we got the Great Bunker right here. Hello, Great Bunker. You look very British. Funny enough. Great Bunker. Travel to city. Move the unit from one capital city to another. The closest would be Costco. Oh, it's instant. Okay. And now I have to wait. Activate on another leader capital to establish a World Bank office. Cost golden influence. Cost scale with relationship. The remaining capitals where this great person must be activated are Cusco, Kampala, St. Petersburg, Washington DC, Delhi. Alright. Oh, I need influence to validate that. Now, if that's the case, this is bullshit. If it is the case, this is bullshit. Let's check. Let's check if it is the case. Why was I sending this guy here? I don't remember. I have 16,000 gold, by the way. What am I gonna do with it? Of course, I am the Great Bunker, so it's normal. Let's build a factory. Defensive fortifications. There you go. We can build a rail station, a port, a factory, a grocer, an ironwork, defensive fortifications, a saw pit. The stonecutter doesn't really... Oh yes, the stonecutter does his job. There you go. Defensive fortifications. We don't want the brickyard on this one. Oh, we can do a port for plus 19. Now that is juicy. A rail station. A factory. Where? Over there. A grocer. Fine. An ironwork. Defensive fortifications. A stonecutter. That's about it. Repair all. We can do a rail station. A factory. A grist mill. An ironwork. A sawmill. And we don't really have wood much. No, but the granary makes sense. Defensive fortification. Soap it? Nah, not really. Here, a port, plus 19. A rail station. A factory. Let's put it there. Modern bridge, plus 9, very nice. A sawmill. A saw pit. And that's it. Okay, now I'm making 3,700 gold. I didn't even look over the last few turns because I piled up so much. But this is how you just build a city. And now it looks really nice. Look at that. Nice little canal city. Canal because it has a canal. Roma, completely developed. Very, very nice. With the Vulsini behind. That's been active for like 1,000 years now. Alright, we pass. What do we do with you? Come down. To New Orleans. So, we have to waste a few turns because of this stupid great bunker. Let's see how we're gonna do that. Oh, I lost a unit.
The one who adapts his policy to his times prospers.
I just unlocked the ideology tree. The Shawnee Renaissance. British Shawnee youth have rediscovered the teachings of Tensvartawa. Long removed from the traditional authority of their elders, young Shawnee find themselves interpreting them on their own. With a name like that, you can, huh? Rethoughts and revised for the modern age. The youth return to the Stomp Ground. 400 culture. Oh yeah, okay. 150 influence. Yes. Thank you very much. I needed that. Let's take aerodynamic. It's not like we finished the game, but it just doesn't want to go, eh? The last few turns are always a little bit like it feels you still have to do all those things while you're already basically done, right? Communism, fascism, or democracy, or nationalism, or globalism. Like, what the hell? What are we gonna choose? I'm gonna take one that gives me a settlement limit. Okay, you give me a modern bridge. And we can do a museum as well. Or can we? Not really. Defensive fortification. There you go. And now I have to place my guy back. So let's give it as a specialist. I knew it! Haha! What did I say? I knew it! He's coming to try to capture the city back. Oh, this is so pathetic. So pathetic. I don't even care. Can I shoot it? That would be hilarious if I can. Good try. This city is not for the taking. Oh. Oh. Would you look at that? We have an early Second World War dreadnought facing a... well, somewhat early Second World War revenge. I thought this one was not as old, but it does kind of look old. $33. Oh! Oh no! Your dreadnought! Oh, it was so cute. Too bad. Okay, he still has a gunship up there, so it's gonna be complicated to deal with this. What I could do is come here and use his ability to start pillaging and taking districts. Alright? Policy! Let's take the free speech. Thank you very much. The lemma is gonna go into what? Happiness? Happiness, happiness. Okay, Preslav is not happy. There you go. Preslav is happy. Preslav has a llama. Oh. Okay. How to transform a horse into a tank? Civilization. I think that Delhi is not doing great. I could give another one. Modern bridge. Defensive fortification. Another modern bridge. And a third modern bridge. Because we like modern bridge. Okay. Barca, can I purchase? No? You don't want me to purchase a tank? Okay, weird. Is it that I purchased too much? That's kind of weird. Barca, I should be able to purchase a tank in Barca. Oh, we actually gained a level on my level 14 army commander. Pretty nice, pretty nice. +1 movement for land unit within the commander radius. Or the second win. Let's give the movement. It's kinda cool. There we go. Now, when you reach a commander level 14, you know you did something with your life. Okay, so what do we do with this city now? Oh, I have to go back into my fleet because I still have to attack New Orleans up there. Okay. So I have to wait for this guy, then I go back up to New Orleans, and I'm gonna clean that up. And yeah. Oh, we have these fleets. I forgot about it. Sorry. Are you seriously going to block me? Ah, there you go. Washington DC. Oh, but Washington DC is gonna fall. So do I really need to set up a bank into a fallen city? Okay, my great bunker. So how did that work? It doesn't even tell me exactly how much that's gonna cost, so I'm just going to activate it. I think it did take influence. Oh, that means I'm good for like 10 more turns just because of that? This is dumb. Oh, this is just dumb, forcing people to do that. This is not... That's not a smart way to do the gameplay. I have to teleport the guy in every single city. That takes one turn. Then I have to spend my influence, if I have any. That spend another turn. And I need to do that in every single capital. Okay, I'm gonna pillage everything I can pillage. There we go. That was quite a bit. That was a valiant effort of pillaging. Ah, he's trying to resist. Defense are done. What happened to that donk? They still haven't corrected that bug actually, huh? The tank is trying to roll over the pit of the clay pit. So it's basically... Oh boy. He's playing golf. Okay, you still want to go to one song, so you try. Try to go to one song if you can. Great bunker. You now move to Kampala. You can stay there. Oh, he's sending yet another unit. Oh, that is annoying. I see. Okay, it's sending from New Orleans on that direction, so with him I'm gonna go on this side, while with those two I'm gonna go on this side and block anything that comes in that way. I see what's happening here. I don't have pillages anymore. There is a pillage. This one probably. Look at all that yam. Oh, that's gonna fall so hard. There we go. New Orleans is under siege. Talakad is falling in one turn. Not long, not long. We're almost there. And then we'll see who participated and not. Okay, he has Lahore. I'm gonna reject that. I'm gonna reject that because if I get rid of Delhi and then just go to Lahore, that's one less capital I need to deal with. Civilization for lazy guys. Destroy everything so you don't actually have to finish the game. You cannot get there? Fine, then I just do that. So what is next? What is next on this one? Nuclear fissions. We are reaching the nuclear now. I'm telling you, like, this is ridiculous at that level. I've beelining economics to the higher possible way. And now I'm reaching the nuclear fission, which means basically I could just validate the military, how to say, I could just validate the military victory, you know? I don't even need to go economics anymore. That for me is a huge imbalance in the game. They definitely made a big boo-boo here. A migrant? Why do we have a migrant? Okay, you validate that. Yeah, by the power of money. Okay, here we have a. I should take a screenshot of that. This is so dumb. You come here. Washington, D.C. Apparently there are walls all over the place. And I have to destroy the walls everywhere. That's gonna be problematic if I don't have someone to get and take the districts. So, for Washington DC, I am gonna need someone. Who's fast enough? Can I... What would be fastest? Assault gun is 3. The tank is 4. Let's send the tank so that it can take the district that are undefended. So where am I in terms of city development? Do I have anything left? Yeah, I still have some stuff to do. All right. Fishing case is not really good. The granary is okay. And the problem is the position of the things. Stone cutter makes sense. There you go. Oh, we found oil. Now Athenai is fully developed. Good stuff. Okay. So now let's have a little fun. I'm gonna move that guy here. That guy here. That guy here. And I'm gonna say, land barrage the hell out of that. This guy didn't have time to shoot. Strange. The splash did not apply. That was fun, no? That's how you destroy an entire army. With a click of a button. I find that fun. Okay, so we said we are bringing those guys up. Just checking that there is no little skinny coming here and trying to revive that that town. Okay, here we come. Here. Exit. Okay, no movements. Good stuff. Let's take this one. Yeah, that's gonna fall soon. Apparently, our friend Pachacuti went completely nuts in building armies. He has armies absolutely everywhere. Oh, he just founded a new city. Congratulations, dude. Ciudad in Mexico. Okay, and Merida ici. Okay, wow. He feels the game is ending, so it's time to to build some cities. Ridiculous. Anyway, where is our guy? Here. So Cusco is done, and Campara is done. We need to now go to Catherine. Where is her? Where is her capital? Is here? Here, St. Petersburg. Thankfully, the system shows you. That would have been annoying. Oh, a new city-state. Did I just do that? Did I just spend 130 of my little bit of influence trying to befriend that city-state that I don't need, while I need my influence to actually validate the economy? I am so stupid. I am so stupid. Incredible. And I am on negative here, so... Let's validate that. Attacking the defense. Wow. We still have a little bit. Okay. Next is gonna be here. What do we want? An artifact? Social policy slot? Give me some culture. What should I build? Here, make some fortifications. Can buy a factory, an ironwork, a stone cutter, and a brickyard. Plus the fortifications. Aha! Let's build the port. A gross zone. That's it? 9? An ironwork. The fishing gear. Okay, so what's next on the table? Okay, Delhi will fall, and then Washington DC will fall. That should simplify things, I think. Oh, look, a brand new army. Don't we love to see that? I didn't do that. It's not my fault. Rifle? You get in now. Oh no, you can't. What? Oh, you have to go by here because it's a cliff. Okay, that was a mistake. My rifleman is now very damaged. How did he come here? Okay. As I said, military is gonna come first, huh? If that continues. We don't care about this, so we are raising that settlement. There is a troop here, so I see it. There you go. And I'm gonna use my commander to check in here. I want you to go down, thank you. What's the situation in Dublin? 10 turns here. I think the war readiness is really going hard on us right now. This migrant cannot be applied anywhere. Because all of my cities are fully developed. Go to Seleucia. Amina has completed this. Amina has completed a milestone for space race. You're gonna be shitting me. I am at 745 out of 500 Railroad Tycoon, and I still cannot finish because of these stupid conditions. And Amina, in the meantime, she's like, I'm gonna do the space race. No problem. I can't believe it. Yeah, specialists. What are we gonna do here? Are we doing an air room? I don't want to. I do not want to. Let's just validate this defensive fortifications. Okay. Can we please finish this? This has been going on for way too long. Okay, I'm gonna keep it. Fine. Now I just need to get rid of Lahore, and this is over. This is finally finished. Okay. Okay, you go toward Lahore. Now this... Is he doing anything here? Okay, that's done. Finally, just those. I still need a unit to get in. Oh, yeah, I had built a tank for that. Not to go up, but to go south. You come here, please. And there we go. I cannot validate. Requires 168 additional influence. I cannot validate this stupid condition. Can you believe that? What is left? St. Petersburg, Washington DC, Lahore. Well, Lahore is gonna fall. Washington DC is falling. But that just moves it to the next city, right? So you cannot validate the economic victory if you are at war with another player. Because it suddenly requires a huge amount of influence for you to do it. This is so stupid. Oh, she doesn't want to even give a city. Seriously? She took BT? I didn't realize that. Oh. Oh, this is so frustrating. Okay, I need to stop being at war with her. I need to stop being at war with her. That gives me nothing.
Прекрасно. Быть посему.
Yeah, sure. That gives me nothing, and destroying his cities or taking them for myself leaves only Carthage at the end. I think I'm gonna do that. So the new capital is in Carthage, and I can just validate. Did he repair that? Did he seriously repair that? How did that happen? That he got those guys just popping here? Okay, this is really infuriating. So you are going to skip your turn, and since I do not have the means to get influence. Okay.
The well-being.
So we have nuclear fission. Interesting. Expansionist attribute. We take it. We finally got the 400 400 food, because that's something we needed, absolutely. Let's get rocketry. Globalism. We keep this. Oh, plus influence, I take it. Okay, that's gonna help a little bit. A little bit. Okay, we're gonna build radio stations everywhere now. If we can. Oh, I'm losing influence because of the port. Interesting to know. Interesting to know. Oh! Nice, man. Nice. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I am also in stream longer than I expected, considering how it's impossible to validate this crazy victory. That is so strange. I don't get it. Seven hours. Yeah. No, it's doing good. It's not like anything special. You should bring in your friend if you want to interact more, you know? That would be cool, actually. Your peeps, if you want to bring them and have some fun on Civ. I know they don't necessarily play Civ themselves, but, you know, if they just want to hang out and talk a little bit and have some fun, I'm good with this. People are awfully quiet. I only have a very few people passing and actually, you know, interacting and asking questions or, you know, just chilling with me. It's often that people just come watching the game. Very slow. Well, that's actually kind of fine. That's fine because there is a big difference between playing the game and watching the game. And also, when I speedrun a little bit, because right now I'm just doing a lot of repetitive actions, right? So they are not extremely interesting to look at all the time. Like such as this, you see, I'm just placing some basic, basic buildings. They are not really providing much to the watching. However, when I speedrun a little bit and I develop my sieve, so now look at my sieve, it's like really well developed, right? I have all the buildings, I have all the things in place, etc, etc. Then we can discuss strategies. What do you mean by multiplayer timer? Yeah, that would be cool. That would be cool. Not tonight, because it's getting late now. But another one, yeah? Yeah. I remember it. I remember it, yeah, absolutely. But I found it fine. I found it was okay. If you set up the timer for something like not too long, you know? But you say your friends are playing slow, so I think that it would be better for them to just come and chill out during the Wednesday stream, because it's an 8-hour long stream. That I am almost finishing now. I actually could not finish that goddamn freaking game. I expected to finish this game 3 hours ago. But it's artificially pushing. I don't really like that. I hate games that artificially push the length at the end. Anyway, that's not what I mean. If they want to come during the stream and just chill and discuss and joke or discuss the game or whatever stuff, they are more than welcome to join, okay? Even if they want to join as a group and just, like, you know, have their own understanding. Because I'm actually looking forward to discuss the game a little bit with other players. It's always cool to explain what I'm doing and all that stuff, all that jam. But I'm also interested in, you know, discussing the game with other players that will be doing just like me. Okay, I still cannot do it. I need, what the hell? 1,079 additional gold, so he wants 2,300 something gold, and 185 additional influence. One's Canadian, the other somewhere in Europe, so it's kind of weird time zone. Well, the one in Europe will not have any trouble since I am in GMT. I am based in Germany, so for the one in Europe, he could actually start the stream much earlier with me if he's not working. If he's working, he can join in the middle of the stream. And for the one in Canada, he could join at around maybe 1 or 2 hours earlier, because it's like not necessarily that early. It depends where in Canada, actually. But I had Canadians coming to the stream, sharing on Civ or sharing on, even on Tarkov. I had Canadians coming, and yeah, I was not done. So they usually, yes, they are coming rather late. I would say between 9 and 11 p.m. for me. But if I stream until, let's say, 11:30, then we do have a good moment to discuss. Yeah, you do that. You see if they jump in. Also, we can also meet on Discord if you want. We can meet on Discord, we can discuss the game. I organize my stream, so it's Civ 7 Wednesday from 3 to 11. Okay, it's 8 hours. And so if they can just pass, you know, at a moment or another, if they want to jump in and just have some, like, talk about the game or just have some, you know, some laugh, they are more than welcome. They are more than welcome. I am not the kind of streamer who just, you know, connects to play my game. I'm actually here to interact with others. I'm really interested in, you know, knowing the other players' ideas. Exactly, that's the idea. That's the idea. Meeting people, building a community of gamers. That's what I'm looking for. I'm really looking to interact with you guys, and this is what makes the stream interesting. You see, for me, as well as for you, it's to interact on the game, to share our ideas, to share our good or bads. You know, if we liked it, if we like the new updates, if we are disappointed by what they did. We can discuss everything. Some people, they like to do that on Reddit. I rather do that live. I rather do that with people, you know. Okay, that city is very much dead. Let's bring in another couple of guys. Kodam is almost fallen, so I'm gonna bring my trooper over there. Oh, it just planted Chicago. Are you gonna be shitting me? I'm stupid, I got my rifle infantry here. So now I need that rifle infantry to go and validate those districts. No, 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 you go away. Nobody wants you here. Don't you dare! Ah! You give me Chicago, you give me Konga, you give me this one, and this one. How about that?
S'il vous plaît.
No.
Ceci est déraisonnable.
Okay, so what? I am not accepting your shitty conditions. There you go. You and what army? Oh, there was yet another defense up there. Okay, let's clean up Lahore. Seriously? I have to pass the turn. Ah, okay. Fine. 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 Fine, 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 fine. Let's do some more fortifications because it's fun. I'm never gonna... like... my only solution at this point, because I'm not gonna have the necessary influence, it's gonna be to destroy all my opponents. What's happening here? Where do they all come from? So, Army Commander, you are waiting? Okay. Okay. Now, this guy. District destroyed. Another level, I take it. Another level, I take it. Give me the movements. That's it? Okay. Well, that's it. Oh no, that wasn't it. Sorry. There we go. Chicago. That one is gonna fall pretty fast.
The well-being.
Another flood. Another repair. And now I can do the launch pad. I can actually do the launch pad, guys. Oh, this is dumb. Takes a full time though. A full tile, sorry. The airdrome as well take the full time. I don't want to. What do I do here? The grocer, obviously. Military academy eventually. Nah, not really, no. Do the modern bridge. There you go. We go future tech. Capitalism. Defensive fortifications. Then again, for the better influence, I might have done better going. What was the name? Not diplomacy. Democracy or something like that. So, anything here? No, huh? Just some more defense. Museum? Can I do it? Can do a museum and then some more defense. More defense. Okay, so defense are down. It's about time. Don't cry. It was your time, that's all. Say bye-bye. Captured district. This is shit. I don't want it. Raise it. Bye-bye. There was one resource, but I don't care. Okay, so I'm gonna take a couple of turns to heal. And I'm going down. I am going down. That's how it's gonna go. This is how it's gonna go. There is no more. And no more Gengis Khan to settle the tone for you. Durban is gonna turn. Dublin is gonna turn. Everybody's gonna turn. Excellent. Could I ask Izagashima to do something? No, because I need influence for that. Okay. Then since I have to... Come on, there is no way for me to just... How can I turn this negative influence back positive? Do I need to stop my war with him? Did he actually... Wow. What? He actually rebuilt the district? Okay. I don't think he can do much with a fleet like that. So you're gonna come here. Oh yeah, true. Is there anyone in Chicago? There's no one in Chicago. Okay. That's getting faster and faster. Okay. Now both our commanders are level 11. It's kind of crazy. Let's do defensive fortifications. How do they even look like? Just like that? Like this reinforced stuff? Okay, so this infantry, you heal. You heal. You heal. And you heal. You heal as well. You sleep. Because apparently you are now useless. Okay, I'm not so sure what happens, but there is a bug. Yet another one. Let's raise Chicago to the ground. What are we gonna do here? Don't have much left, huh? And then what? What do I do once I finish building everything? Chicago? Oh! He's sending stuff down there. Seriously? Where are they even coming from? Carthage? I cannot shoot through. Ah, I cannot shoot through. Are you gonna stay in Chicago until Chicago disappears? Which is in one turn. And this one too. So soon they will be free. No, you go down to Washington. I want Washington to fall now. Excellent. There we go. Okay, there's something weird happening when you do barrage on target. And then it just uses every remaining unit's movements but doesn't do anything. Very strange. Amina finished the Statue of Liberty, really? Is she actually gonna try to get the victory of some sort? So we validated Future Tech. Yeah, she's at 10 out of 15. She's trying to get the victory on the artifact. She completed the first out of 3 space projects. Technically speaking, that only takes a few turns to validate once you have the proper levels. So I'm gonna try and see if I can do something out of this, but besides going to war with her and stopping her, I don't see the point. Diplomatic. Oh, look at that. The 3% toward all yields for every alliance you have. Repeatable. Nice. Changes nothing, but nice. I can finish the age. Now, I'm not entirely sure what's gonna happen once that is done. I think it's just gonna count basically the amount of points you validated, and I'm fairly sure I'm not gonna have the points. I'm not gonna win. Tenement, I'm not gonna put that here. Could replace that, I suppose, with tenement. Repair the medieval bridge. Yeah, go for it. Here, I cannot do anything anymore. All the things that are left are useless to me. I can do the Manhattan project if I want. There you go. We are doing the Manhattan project, guys. Not what I wanted. I never wanted to do it. But we have nothing left, so... I just don't get it. How can they come up with some mechanic that is so broken that it is impossible to actually win if you do it this way? How can they come up with that? There you go. There is nothing left. Okay. Capturing districts after district after district. I don't even know how many I need to capture here. I'm almost clicking random at that point, because it doesn't really make any more like relevance for me to choose one specific stuff or not. At this point in time, it's like I just need to break everything. I just need like granary, blah, blah, blah. You know what? We're gonna finish it with a nuclear thing. Let's do the launch pad. This is not what I wanted. This is not the victory I wanted. I'm very, very annoyed about that. Let's just place things properly. There we go. Okay. I mean, if I knew that it would come to that, I would have just built 20 or so tanks and just send them to destroy her. We are still on peace treaty right now. One more turn. Shit. That is not what I wanted to do. Isn't it cute? The Rio Commander. It's very cute. There's another city here. So
Just as the rain breaks,
a new wonder. Okay. Not that we needed it, but sure, why not? How can this district not be captured yet? Seriously. I don't get it. This is a broken mechanic. More specialists. Okay. Anything of interest for us? Displayed great work. Yeah, no, not really. Let's do another launchpad. No reason not to. Okay, this is done. So we can do a launch satellite. Another launchpad. Go. Alright, so we got a little bit of a tank army coming here. Okay, we got Washington DC. Wow, that was really, really tough. Didn't want to die, huh? Washington DC. Okay, let's keep this one. Alright. Gonna upgrade my boats. Now we can take Utica. Fleet commander, you don't need to stay there. Okay. Next. So guys,
It is not from the
what was your
benevolence of the
objective
butcher,
today?
the brewer, or the baker that we
What was your objective when you came the first time? Actually, I'm gonna keep the... Let's take the poison ability out, but I'm gonna keep the 30%. I am overbuilding everything, so... Give me an artifact. Why the hell not? There we go. I'm not replacing the menagerie. Or the wharf. There is nothing I can do here. Nothing at all. Just for the lol. I'm gonna do one. Okay, so. Surprise! That was a big surprise. Alright. Gonkai Konda Shwarapuram. What do we need to do with you? Okay, apparently I need to take that. So, that is done. So we are left with only that to deal with. Those two are already destroyed, so it's really only Carthage behind. We are still on negative. I managed to get influence, I have no idea how. Because I'm on negative influence. Oh.
Now I am become death.
Manhattan project is done. Produce a nuclear weapon. Oh, that's even faster on back. There we go. What I'm gonna do then is in Parsa, I'm going to... No? Can I do it in Parsa, Karakorum? Heavy bomber. Purchase. There you go. More diplomacy, I take it. That's pretty good. Okay. I am bringing hell to her. I don't know why it says I can pillage here, but it doesn't want to pillage. This is weird. Okay. I'm surprised he still managed to have a few troops after everything I already did. Okay, this revenge is passing its turn. And there was still a tank here. Seriously? No, okay, it just got created. That's the thing. It just got created. There we go. So, what are we doing now? I don't even know what to do anymore. I'll be honest, I don't even know what to do anymore. This game does not want to stop. There we go. Finally. Sorry, my audio just got... Okay. So the game decided that it was a defeat. So this is a defeat. Okay, interesting. Interesting. I literally have 1264 age progression on Railroad Tycoon out of the 500 needed, right? And I could not finish this goddamn freaking victory because they decided to go in a complete different direction, which is that you need to have a hell of a lot of influence and money if you want to be able to finish it. If you don't have the influence, and I didn't have influence because I was at war, you cannot finish the game. Like, how good is that? And nothing at all prepares you for that. This victory is impossible. This is ridiculous. I would have needed to know beforehand and stop all the wars and stop attacking everyone and just pile up influence like crazy, having 400, 500 influence, and then spend 5 or 6 capital in a row just jumping from one capital to the next, using all of my influence to install that goddamn stupid bank on the capital, and eventually, at some point, I would have been able to validate that Railroad Tycoon victory. Can you believe that? Can you believe that the game doesn't even give you the beginning of a hint of what you need to do? In comparison, you go Space Race Project, 2 seconds. You validate your research, you start the project, you finish the 3rd project, done, victory. Super easy, super straightforward. The ideology, victory, simple. You choose an ideology that's contrary to the ideology of the others, you go full on war, you destroy the cities. Look at that, I got 14 out of 20, I didn't even try. And then I just needed to validate to have the nuclear stuff and to do the Manhattan Project. Oh, by the way, I think I lost like literally 1 turn before the Manhattan Project or something. Like Space Race Project, okay, that was 1 more. Oh, yeah, true, okay. Getting the Manhattan Project does not validate anything because I first need to have the 20 points before unlock the Manhattan Project. Why did I unlock the Manhattan Project already? Operation Ivy, that's what I need to do. I just need to do Operation Ivy, basically. And if I'm not mistaken, yes, I am currently building up nukes. And I have validated here. Where's the Manhattan Project? Did I do it or not? I don't remember what it looks like, but yes, I have validated it. So just doing the nukes, I actually have the nukes right now. But I cannot do Operation Ivy because I don't have the 20 points. Is that the idea? So basically, if I take that plane, I already have 2 nuclear weapons. So if I go Carthage, for example, then it's done, right? Operation Ivy? Operation Ivy, no? It's not valid? I just need to validate those 2 districts. So I'm lacking land units. That's the reason why this is taking forever. I don't have my land units down there. If I had like a group of land units just passing here, taking the district immediately and then continuing. You can have 600 cans for can return for what? What do you mean by that? I'm not sure I understand, man. You cleaned up 600 cans? Where? Oh, in your house? Okay. It's a choice. You can do that if you find it fun. It's a choice of life. Oh. So you made 60 bucks? Makes sense. Look at that. This is never ending. Okay, to stop this, I'm gonna stop here because it's getting late, really late. So to stop this stupidity, really, here I have now my ground troops, my ground army, right? I just need basically to have those guys clean shit up. She even has a launch pad. Look at that. That makes no sense. This game doesn't make sense anymore. Now where is this guy going? So I'm destroying her capital. I have taken that capital. I am literally destroying the entire coast, and Carthage has been bombed to rubble. So there is nothing left. Nothing left. After that we have her empire that we need to go through, basically. Since it's not possible for me to have the influence to install my bank, and the capital changes every single time you take it. So it's impossible. It's literally impossible. There is no way for me to finish. I take St. Petersburg, the capital becomes Yasodarapura, etc, etc, etc. So I cannot validate to have the banking stuff done. Even if I pay, for example, I installed it into my allies, and I destroy... Yeah, but it says nothing. Yeah, you said that an hour ago, exactly. Let's nuke everything. But you know what? Like, okay, that is such a weakness here. I installed the bank and I paid the cost for those two guys because they are my allies. But those are actually my enemies. I am at war with them. Therefore, I cannot install the bank in their place. So let me destroy the capital and force the capital to be reallocated somewhere else and validate that as being a victory, as being a capital that I do not need to install into anymore. Especially if I take it over. Especially if the capital is now mine. Washington DC is now mine. So let me install the bank into my own conquered capital. You know what I mean? Then I take St. Petersburg, and once St. Petersburg has been taken, it's the same. My bank is installed in St. Petersburg. I don't have to pay for it. You know what I mean? Does that make sense or not? But you see, it does not even offer to do that. If I go to Carthage, it's gonna ask me to do, like, I don't know what sort of crazy price on it. 192 in France. 192 in France. How does that make sense? That makes no sense. It's an impossible victory. And I didn't want to go for full-on domination. If I wanted to do full-on domination, we are turn 55. The last 20 turns, or 30 turns, I would have pumped out troops from Parsa, Karakorum, non-stop, sending them here, destroying our empire. I had such a huge advantage. Look at that. I have such a huge advantage. It would have been easy for me. And the more I take our empire, and the more I accumulate air advantage into my own. So there was no stopping me. It's not like I lost that game. It was impossible for me to lose that game. So this game mechanic screwed me over. And now we learn from it. But it does not satisfy me at all, having played the game the way it is. I could like turn back 20 turns ago using the save and finishing the game again in a different way, but I don't see the point in that. I think it's more fun to start over, do some weird settings again, and just, you know, enjoy our time. Also, I have spent a considerable amount of time conquering the old continent, which is now basically my territory, right? Almost all of it. But here's the thing. I didn't have to, and that sacrificed my exploration age. I could have gone through the exploration age full on religion and full on domination on the distant land cities, with settling a whole bunch of cities in distant land and putting religion everywhere. And then I would have started the last age, like the modern age, in a complete different setup. With a lot of attribute points, with a lot of different things. Eventually, with cities here, it would have been quite easy for me to immediately go for the explorer, and then to send my explorers, to create explorers every single time there is a ruin, to create an explorer and to send the explorer right next to the ruin to capture the ruin first. And the British actually have that special explorer for it. So it would have been really easy to just go and validate the 15 artifacts. And once you have 15 artifacts, you just need to build the grand exposition and you're done. Again, not that hard. So why are cultural, science, and military victory super straightforward and super easy, and economic victory completely off the hook? I don't get it. Anyway, guys, I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you so much for joining today. Thank you for all of those who participated. I will go on Discord and choose one of those who connected and requested for the game. I will be sending the key at random as promised. And yeah, see you at the next one. And I will, the next time I actually do have a giveaway. I do believe that I have one or two left on storage. Anyone who wants to participate, just come forward, indicate your intention to obtain the game, and I will be giving you the key for free, just like today. So thank you so much for watching, and see you at the next one. Bye bye, guys.